Okay, I think I like. Let's see here. There we go. And then we do this. And then we do that. And we go like that. And it should be looking fine. There we go. I think it's where it's gonna work now. I don't know how loud this is because it's extremely loud for me. So time to allow you to hear me double. So I can check. Let's see here. Wait. I think it's fine-ish. Probably. I hope. More together with it. I'm so excited to be reading again. Cause like, wait, go to the screen, fix this. Like, I've been so like, I wanted to continue. I want to know what's gonna happen. Oh my god, wait, there's a gallery in this? I didn't realize. Oh, we can look at all the photos here. Oh, there's so many. There's 8 pages of photos. We've only gotten like 1. Hi, Atomic! Yahoo! How are you doing? Hello. You have not appeared in chat before at this point. How are you doing? Maybe I forgot the things the creator taught me. You were taught the knowledge needed for experiencing death. This was mine in Apex. Like you're losing your mind in Apex arm? In Apex arm? Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh wait, you meant at the moment, didn't you? I think I figured it out. That's what you meant, right? I'm not... Let's go, I figured it. I understood it. Let's go. Celebration time for that. Let me move this so I can actually like properly... Because it's way different now. The things are located way differently and I need to see things, but I'm in the way. So I can't see things properly. I hate the keyboard correcting me. Look, at the moment it feels like one of those, like, it shouldn't correct for some reason, but it does anyway. I hope your mind won't get shattered by Apex, and I hope that you actually enjoy it. Don't overdo it. But good luck with the matches though. I don't know if you will have me on in the background, but just know this is a sad one. This is a sad story. That means, in other words, when Asagiri states that she doesn't understand, could it be she said... What? Could it be said that she wasn't taught? Oops, I completely read that wrong. The language Asagiri was meant to hear were the yells of anguish and words of grudge towards humans. Words of beauty, even in the slightest, were useless. Midway through paying for crimes, words of love and feelings of affection were unnecessary. The creator might have made that judgment. If that's true, it makes me sick. Well, I say pay for crimes. In truth, maybe I just merely die. This poor girl. Maybe I do not understand the true meaning of suffering. What should I do if that is true? She grieves about it being impossible to pay for the crimes. When I see her like this, my voice bursts out. Asagiri, I don't have confidence in teaching you what love is, but I might be able to teach you fun and happiness. No, I will teach it. Fun and happiness? She whispers with pauses. Then she politely droops her head. Oh. Ah, this poor girl. You do not need to spare time for that. I already know it. I am sorry. Do you fully understand what fun and happiness are? Yes, they were taught to me by the Creator. She nods in approval. Then, just as always, she speaks as if it's a common fact. Oh, those are horrible emotions. Huh? Horrible emotions? Asagiri nods once more. Oh. Enjoyment of becoming happy. The Creator taught me they are the opposite of suffering. Why? For that reason, they are things I must not experience. Nothing good comes from them. What are you even saying? Her attitude, as if saying that suffering is correct, makes me even more ill. I'm not going to stand to listen for this much longer. To this. Oops. Sorry, I got a clear my throat. And turning around for it. I think you should have some fun. You're going to find happiness. As I said, it is unnecessary for me. Wait, there is more to this. More to talk about? Okay, listen. You're not getting the real meaning of happiness and enjoyment. And you don't understand suffering either. What do you mean? If you truly want to suffer, it won't happen without knowing happiness and enjoyment. Just with anything, it'll take some getting used to. Tolga! Hi! Bye! Meow. Hello there. 12 at midnight. Oh, it's late. I'm realizing I'm always streaming when it's midnight for you, huh? I hope work goes well, and that you sleep well, and that you take care. Have a lovely night, and a lovely day tomorrow. Oh wait, let me do this. Wait. Before you go, let me just hit you with this. There you go. Perfect. It was necessary. It was important. I had to hit you with the cat. It was a very important thing to do. It was necessary, I promise. Hi, Savage! Yeah, the cat was needed. It was very needed, trust me. Do you like the emotes? Let me put this down. Do you like them? Going on with your suffering as you do will lead to an uneventful journey. Not first. Let's go. Oh, thank you. Sit well, gosh darn it. I will sit well. Okay. I'm sitting well. I have fixed my posture. I adore the not first one. It's the complete opposite of everyone going first. I wouldn't call that feeling suffering by its true meaning. That's nothing more than habit. You truly feel the drop of suffering by knowing the peak of happiness. Oh, gotta dehydrate! Thank you for the dehydrate. Happy drinking dance. My throat is like struggling so hard, I don't know why. I'm sorry that I keep clearing it. I hope it's not like, extremely loud. Is that how it works? Yeah, it is. I see Asagiri flutter her eyes. Then I reassuringly speak. And so, to suffer more, I will teach you the feeling of fun. My jeez. Wait, let me do this. I saved your ears by turning off my mic because I did that. I did a full on clear in my throat. Here we go. Oh, that was perfect. Okay. You have no complaints about that, right? Yes. I agree. Well then, thank you. Why is my throat acting up like this? Yeah, it's great and all that we decided on having fun, but I'm already stumped. It's amazing how there's nothing here. Even now, lying out there, owling? Even now, lying... Okay, before. I've got this. Even now, lying out before my sight are piles of rubble. Nailed it. Naturally, a toy, anything at all, is nowhere to be seen. To make matters worse, Asagiri will have to enjoy playing alone since my body won't move. I'm not asking for anything grand like video games or anything. At the very least, if a ball or something was lying around. You still owe me something? You do? From what? Wait, what do you owe me? I don't remember you owing me anything. What are you owing me for? I'm confused. What did I do? What is a ball? It's something of a sphere. I taught you about spheres at school. You remember? Yes, I do remember that. I will search. Asagiri immediately starts searching, but could there really be a ball among these ruins? If there were a ball, the air probably would have leaked out by now. While I zone out thinking about the chances or lack thereof, I search the area that I can see. When I do, Asagiri returns not much later. Kyoya, it's a ball. Kyoya, look, a ball. You do still... You do. You do owe me to do... You... Thank you for the reminder, because I forgot you hadn't done that yet. Let's go. Also, hi Drums. How you doing? You doing well? Thank you for the reminder, Savage. It sure looks like one. Except, that doesn't look like a ball for playing. It looks rock hard. It's probably a section of a pillar or something, judging by the markings engraved on it. This is a ball, right? Yeah. Great job finding it. Well, she's not wrong. It is a sphere, for the most part. But from what I see, it doesn't look like it has much balance. It probably is not cut out for throwing rocks. Throwing rocks? Throwing and creaking. How's this one going? It's so sad. This one is so sad. Basically, we are the last two people on Earth, and this girl right here, she is forced to like pay for the crimes of humanity and suffer for every single one. Everything that has been done within humanity. Humanity apparently destroyed the Earth. Everything's just wasteland, and she has to pay for that by suffering every single death of every mammal. Humans and animals alike. It's so sad. Like, why? So, yeah. It's going great. For some reason, I'm struggling a bit with reading this one today. My throat is, like, way more acting up than usual. I get so mad for some reason. Also, I'm gonna, like, can you write something, anything in chat, like, even if it's just, like, a word or an emote? Because so some are lined up, but some are not lined up. Would it be better if I were to move this toward, like, if I were to move her, like this thing towards here instead? Or something? So that the thing is completely lined up on the left side when it comes to the chat. Because it gives an unnatural like cutoff for some when I have it there. Or should I just move chat for a bit to not like another spot or something? Or should I just keep it where it was? Anything works. Anything works for me if it's good visually. Meaning it was served for rolling around. As I think, looking slightly ahead, I see an area where the ground slopes. The ball will easily roll if placed over there. A word. Yeah, now yours is like proper, because before it was like cut off like that. Even more cut off. What to do? What to do? I don't know. Help me. Save me. You're not positioned as well. My throat has to stop. It's being so mean for some reason. The ball will easily roll if placed over there. Thinking that will do the trick, I direct Asagiri. Among the rubble, I get her to search for 10 cylindrical shaped objects. Then I explain. Yeah, that's good. Look from above and stand them up in a triangle shape. Okay. Are we gonna bowl? Are we going bowling here? Asagiri arranges the objects as I say. And we are ready to play in no time. Yeah, that will do the trick. What are we able to do? Bowling. Yeah, let's go. Bowling? Are you ready? You roll the ball from this spot and knock over that rubble. You have 2 chances. During those chances, any of those cylinders that have been knocked over become points. I got it. I will try. I will give it a try. Asagiri places the ball on the ground and rolls the ball with both hands. Oh, we got an achievement for bowling. The ball curves to the right, midway through its roll without grazing the rubble, the pins. Ah, bummer. That was no good. It's alright. You'll have it on the next one. Okay. She mutters and runs to get the ball. She then places the ball again on the ground, her aim more carefully thought out than before, and rolls the ball. The fact that this girl is like insanely young. Like she also passed away and then was resurrected and forced to live in torment forever. Like, why her? Why this little young girl? Why does she have to suffer? What did she do? She should not have to like go through something like this. Don't understand it. Also, I'm fixing a thing on the side. Every time I click out, it stops the music, but I really want to get this like positioned well so I can properly see everything. Because everything is way more complicated now. This time the ball likely taps a pin on the right edge of the pin rack. Oh, look at her! Oh, could this be... The tapped pin wobbles momentarily from side to side in a big motion. Then... even with all the wobbles, it doesn't fall over. It was no good again. That was close. I am not able to do this bowling thing, I see. What are you saying? There's still more to go. Was it not 2 times and then it is over? No, this flow goes on for 10 rounds. That's when you compete for points. So right now, play as much as you want. So that is how it is played then. Go ahead, give it a try for a little longer. Okay. Asagiri brings the ball back and rolls again. Another miss. Still, she tries once more. She aims carefully, then carefully again, and... Oh, look at her! Well, if it isn't so, you did it. She finally knocks over a pin on the right edge. Yay! Yeah, I knocked it over. To knock one over this soon, Asagiri? You're amazing! I'm Amazing? Yeah, I was so bad compared to you the first time I played. Normally, there's a gutter on the sides. The ball did nothing but drop in. Amazing. Asagiri? Asagiri grips the ball again with both hands, then stands. There's not a sign of moving. She just stands there, looking back and forth between the ball and the pins. Can you remind me if my demo is on a list to be played? I don't remember. I put it in a folder on my Steam account. Indeeders. I'm still scared of the existence of those spiders though. I fear those. I'm scared. Will you be getting a arachnophobia mode? Pretty please? Why? I'm okay with anything with them. Literally. She just, oops. I forgot to click. What's wrong? Is it that you don't know? Is it that you don't want to continue? While it does somewhat resemble bowling, this is, after all, not the same as the real thing. The ground is ungroomed, so the slide is horrible, and because of the rocks, the ball is getting snagged. Setting and fixing the pins and going to get the ball also takes some time and effort. This could be start. I've had 23 years or something to try and get rid of this phobia, and it has not worked. All I've done is have panic attacks and get seizures. That's it. Nothing is odd about her having a stronger impression of this being troublesome. That is not it. It is just strange. For some reason, I feel I must roll the ball again. It is not really my purpose, yet there is a feeling that I must do it. Okay, that's what it is. She's just puzzled. That's not the feeling of needing to do. It's the feeling of wanting to do more, play more, and have more fun. I want to have fun. That is what this sensation is then. Yeah, and if it's enjoyable, then enjoy it. Please don't donate anything. Please don't. Okay. Asagiri nods even larger than before and rolls the ball again. Then, while chasing down the ball and resetting the pins, Asagiri calls out to me. Yay! She knocked over two! Look, Kyoya, I knocked down two at the same time. Oh, this time I did three. Oh, and pins are left over. I'm so excited. I'm so happy for her. I figured out. In bowling, I should aim for the middle, huh? Kyoya this, Kyoya that. I'm watching the entire time, even without her calling me 100 times like this. She says my name over and over again. Although she's not beeping or raising her fists in victory or anything like that, her voice is lively. This bowling game, does everyone play it? Not everyone, but it was a pastime and a sport. Pastime? Sport? People do lots of other things. There are things like soccer, baseball, swimming, marathon, running, tennis, ice skating, and basketball. What is soccer? To put it simply, two teams are made and they kick the ball into the opponent's side. Don't kick that big rock. Don't do it. I see, the ball is kicked then. Stock still, she looks down at the ball on the ground. I'm getting a bad hunch about that look. No, I am already certain. I'm immediately about to let out my voice, but... No! Faster than I could speak, she kicks the ball without a second thought. Hey, I just heard a strange noise. Are you okay? You're not okay. Why, game? Why? Yes, I broke a bone, but it has healed already. I am fine. Can you really call that fine? I wonder. I'm baffled, and before me is her, cool and composed. No, you're not. You kicked a big rock. Among the humans, I am from the weak group, I see. No, that is not the issue. Kicking a solid, heavy ball with full force is bound to injure pretty much anyone. Other than your healing abilities, you're normal. The ball used as soccer is much lighter and softer. Oh, I see. Is she honestly listening to my explanation or not? Asagiri lifts to stand on one leg and wiggles her floating foot. Healed is the correct word, I suppose. Her foot looks to be moving soundly. Alright then, what is baseball? Toss, hit, then attack and protect. It's a very vague explanation, but I can't do any better. If I carelessly say using a ball, there's a danger of her testing it again. I took this into account, or so I thought. Yet, Asagiri lifts the ball with a natural-like face. Oh jeez. Got it. I attack throwing this, correct? Oh, wait. I'm sure I said nothing about what to throw and what to hit. Why is this the moment where you added this type of logic? Asagiri nande? Okay. Yeah, but from how our conversation was going, I judged from the word baseball. By the way, how did you interpret attacking and protecting? I think we should have been more clear. I have a feeling. It's just a tiny feeling. I thought it was a competition divided into two groups. One side throws the ball, attacking, and the other protects its down bodies from the falling ball. Going from here, in this situation, considering Asagiri is the one holding the ball, she attacks. I protect. In other words, I will be the side the ball is thrown at. This is terrifying. Is that not how it's played? Is that wrong? I'm sorry, but it's wrong. We're a few people too short to play baseball, for starters. So, would you mind giving up the thought and lowering the ball? Like how I figured out what it was lowering the ball. I don't think that's an actual word, at least. It should be lowering, right? Telling by her already shaking arms, I can see an okay as she places the ball on the ground. As though suddenly remembering, she rolls the ball, as if what is happening with her brain? As though suddenly remembering, she rolls the ball, knocking over 6 pins, then returns, holding the ball. Well then, what is swimming? Swimming is a sport competing against speed in the water. When I respond, the ball drops from Asagiri's hands. Some humans could swim? Well, yeah, I can swim to an extent too, you know? Oh, she's so cute. To be able to swim. Kyoya, you're incredible. An incredible human indeed. Is it really that much of a big deal? Yes, when everyone dies, they either sink or float. There has not been a swimming human. Ah, I would imagine so. Because you only get to see them dying, Asagiri. You don't get to see them alive. You only get— oh, this poor girl. The back of my mind falls in the darkness as I reply. The water she knows is probably different from the clear ocean and the chlorinated pool water that I'm thinking of. In Asagiri's mind, maybe swimming is done through dead bodies, not water. That reminds me, there's not any water in this area. I speak in hopes of glossing over my sunken feelings, but it's also something I've been a little curious about. I have not seen as much as what? I have not seen so much as a drop of water since I woke up in that room. Even on top of the school, I couldn't catch a glimpse of an ocean or a river. I'd be suffering from a dry throat if my body required water. You would not be suffering from a dry throat. You'd be dead. Like, dude, you'd be very dead at this point. You would not just be suffering from a sore throat. Excuse me? Oh wait, do I have an alarm? Okay, no I don't. Okay, thank goodness. Asagi, have you seen rain recently? Oh, no, I would not say recently. I would say more like I have never seen rain besides experiencing death. I see. I don't know how long it's been since she began her purpose, but I'm sure not seeing rain once during that period is some seriously bad probability. In a sense, I might be considered lucky. Oh. But still, there are a lot of sports, it seems. What I just talked about is but a little. There are all sorts and kinds. Are all of them fun? Yeah, there are a lot of enjoyable ones, once you give them a try. While I might not spark someone's interest hearing about it, it's common that it's fun once actually given a try. I keep yawning. Asagiri has a challenging spirit, knowing no fear, so she would probably just try just about anything. I'm sure you'd think any sport is fun. You felt bowling was fun, right? Yes, I did. By habit, she nods with slight hesitation. With you? Huh? What is it? Oh, feel so bad for her. It's also, by the way, it's safe. Oh, why? Would it be even more enjoyable if I could play sports with you together? Yeah, it would be. It's far more enjoyable as we fight for points and celebrate each other's effort. It would be great if we could do it one day. We'll play. That is, if this body ever moves. Those thoughts come to mind, but... Oops. Those thoughts come to mind when I speak, and... Well then, let us hurry up and start. An out-of-place reply comes back to me. Hey, remember? My body doesn't move. Yeah, I know. But your body is solid. It will be fine. What sort of connection is there between my body being solid and having fun bowling? I don't get it. Confused as I am, Asagiri starts doing something in front of me. Wait, what are you planning on doing? What is she up to? Bowling together. Yeah, I got that. Explain a little more specifically here. So cute. I'll think of a finger like that. I'll explain. What? First, I will lay you down diagonally. Then you'll push it off of me. After that, I will place the ball on you. Yeah, by doing that, the ball will roll. That is how we can bowl. It's as though I'm being told the steps of cooking. True, the ball might roll being placed on my slanted body. However, isn't it more accurate to say that the ball rolled on me rather than I rolled it? Is that not okay? She looks at me, and as she looks, she has already begun placing me at a slant. She's even gone as far as situating the ball. The ball inches around on top of my body. It's probably from her looking at the pins and lining rain. Then, getting the ball ready to roll, if she lets go, she asks me again. Is it not okay? I'm not sure if this can be called bowling together, but Asagi, somehow or other, wants to be immersed in the feeling of bowling with me. I suppose it's a good thing if I think about it. Alright, let's play. Let us. Her hand pushes the ball at the same time she speaks. The ball, then gaining speed from my body, rolls off, except it seems the ball doesn't take well to my rolling. Not even scratching the pin slightly. The ball curves to the left and continues rolling off somewhere. Incredible, Kyoya. The ball rolled into the distance. It certainly did roll. However, this is not a game competing for distance rolled. It only makes picking up the ball from its far off place a pain. I will go get the ball again. Yeah, sorry about that. I feel apologetic after seeing Asagi dash off in the direction the ball disappeared. She was the one who rolled the ball, but the reality is, it's my body's fault the ball gained momentum. I really have come to a troublesome body. I wait, entertaining these unknown thoughts for the umpteenth time. Yet, Asagiri is taking forever to come back. Asagiri? Be that it may, with all the force it had, I don't imagine it rolling too far. At the very most, it's hiding in some rubble. Asagiri comes running back, just as I begin worrying something has happened. There is no ball in her hands. Instead, there is what appears to be a metal box. I'm sorry, I overlooked something and it took some time. Your purpose again? Yes, I died a few times. She continues, then I, adjusting the box in her hands. I dug this up, and that is... Oh, it is an object of the deceased. They buried it during their final moments alive. I looked inside and did not really know what anything was, so I brought it back here. An artifact, maybe? I'm not really up for it, but if we were to search for survivors of the family, I'd like some leads. It's probably best to check the contents. Alright, show me what's inside. Okay. Asagiri opens the box lid and tilts the box so I can see it easily. I can see something at the bottom, but before that, on the top is that a letter? I look hard at the paper. It's lined with row after row of illegible symbols. It's been so long since I've seen words, but being unable to read what's written. It's frustrating. Oh, you can read this? Should I read it for you? You understand these symbols? Yes, to come to know the final words of the departed, I understand any language in the world. So that's how it is. She entirely comprehends any conscious words of hatred then. Apparently, she was truly given a short-sighted knowledge of the world. As I said before, however, I do not understand some words. I will skip over those while I read. That's fine. Read away. Then I will start them. She places the box gently at her feet and holds the letter with both hands. I'm putting into this box. Alright, I got this from Granddad. Granddad said that he got it from a friend, and that friend got it from a friend of theirs. Everyone had for this very much. Granddad said this wasn't extraordinary. This one doesn't lose track. Up above the sky, where no one has seen, the gods tell the true time, and because of that, this will always show what time it truly is. When I asked, what is true time? Granddad spoke. He said as long as people do the right deeds, it is the time that continues even now. I didn't really understand what he meant, but a look at it reminded him of the gods above. The gods are still up there, and they still tell us, and they still tell us the time. That longing brought him to sadness. That's what he told me. It was something that extraordinary, and so I will too. I will bury it, leave it for now, and pull it out later. Take of it, please. A note to me in the future. That is all of it. Did you understand something from it? Yeah, thank you. I don't know if I can say I followed it. Yet there was somehow something that did drift up in my mind. An object that displays the correct time, taught by something from above the sky. Is it one of those like sun things? Nope, it's a different thing. It sounds like it could be a radio wave clock that receives information from a satellite. Would you show me what's in the box with the letter? This is it. The object she shows me is just like what I was imagining. It's a pocket watch with numerous buttons. Judging by the attached rusted chain, someone may have worn it around their neck. You wouldn't mind pushing those pieces sticking out in order, would you? Very well. Asagir begins to fiddle with the buttons, one at a time. But there's no response. No good, huh? Is there something wrong? Yeah, under normal circumstances, it would start off. It is broken then. Nah, I also can't say that. From what I can see, there are no scratches that stand out, meaning there's a chance it's just a dead battery. It looks like it runs on solar energy, charged by its tiny solar panel. If we wait the electricity, goodness gracious. If we wait the electricity, may switch on. Sorry to ask so much, but can you leave that black part in the sunlight? Yes. But will something change by doing this? Doing this will start it. Maybe fix it. I see. Well, I will wait. Together we wait, some time passes and the watch gives off a tiny electronic sound. It seems it's designed to turn on automatically once charged to a certain point. The liquid crystal display illuminates slightly. Then the radio signal icon on the display's corner blinks. Something is happening, I see. It's receiving a signal, possibly. In other words, there's a satellite. Far off in the distance overhead, it's still in space. Indescribable joy starts gushing forth, thinking about it. I feel I can slightly relate to the sentiments Grandad had in the letter. Standing at the edge of forgetting a life of civilization and being shown nothing but ruins, make me want to praise the satellite too. Telling the day and time by looking at the watch, he probably would reminisce about day-to-day life, as small as it may have been. That's because I, too, wait and hope for the time's display. Kyoya, the blinking has stopped. Yeah, it has. The icon for a signal vanishes, and numbers slowly emerge in the liquid display. According to the watch, it's currently 8:28:30 hours. The date is April the 9th, and the year, by the Western calendar, is the year's 4518. Huh? What in the world is this? Kyoya, what is it? I don't know these numbers. The watch has gone haywire. This is crazy, to display this year over 2,000 years in the future. Asagi, something is off. This is wrong. It is wrong? Yeah, from my memory, it's off by over 2,000 years. Could this be true? Is the watch really what's off here? Well, I have had an unsettling feeling this entire time. Could the world have fallen to ruin in under a year? In that little time, could destruction spread through the world this badly? Less about such thoughts, maybe I should consider I'm the one off here. Hey, Asagiri, roughly how long has passed since you started your purpose? I do not know. It doesn't need to be exact. Has the sun risen more than 365 times? Yes, it has risen more than that. Much, much more. The world was already in ruin when you began your purpose, correct? If you were to call this here and now as being in ruin, then yes. Then, is it okay if I ask one more time? This place, on this earth, does it rain? Have you physically seen water? Is there an ocean? I wonder why it took us over 2,000 years to wake up. I have not actually seen water, and I am afraid to say rain does not fall either. Currently, there is no ocean. There is no water on Earth. I see. I scanned the surroundings once more. Everywhere, the land is dry. No water, no moisture. There are clouds, but by no means will it rain. Well, what if Earth truly has become such a planet? Earth was a blue planet. The surface was made up of 70% water. Earth was blanketed in the blue of the ocean. It even had been called a water world. All of that water vanished. The long years didn't slip away and all that, did they? Until I woke up in that place. What malarkey? How long was I out for? The word cold sleep drifts into mind. It's the method of freezing a body, putting it into a suspended sleep, and reviving it in a distant future. What if that had been performed on me? Not knowing anything, the transformation of the world, being dressed in a power suit, making up for my weak body. Is there no explanation that comes with all of this? Oh, an explanation does come with all of this. That means while I was out, everyone did die, didn't they? So there's no one left then. My family, friends, those I know. All of them. Gone. Even those who know me, they're gone. Did they all go in the years long past? Hey, Asagiri? What should I do from now on? You said you would search for other living things. Her words shower down on me as if asking why I'm saying this now. Turning my gaze toward her voice, I can see her ever-present, emotionless eyes. Searching for living things in whatever now. Things is whatever now. I give up. Why is that? You even said it, didn't you? Nothing is living. Not anymore. A waterless, devastated world. We're talking about someone living in that world. Anything living in that world? Water is the source of life. The absence of water becomes the absence of life. It's just pointless to search. Asagiri stands after I speak, then stares down at me. Why? True, the creator spoke of all plants and animals being gone. And I feel that everything is correct in what the creator says. Yeah, I guess so. It's right. All of it, I guess. Maybe a ridiculous war did happen, just as the creator said. And maybe humanity did turn the earth into this. Yes, the creator is correct. Must be correct. Oh! Wait. Now I'm extra curious here. Except I'm slowly becoming not so sure. What are you not so sure of? I know now. You are living. In a world where life does not exist, you live. You teach me things. You exchange conversations with me. You carry intentions. I consider that living. Thanks. It's true. I do speak and I do have a will. I could be living. But what is this to say about that? What am I if I'm living? Oh, oops. You said before that humans must be alive just like you are alive. I feel that is true. Amigo! Hi! How you doing? How are you? How are you? Hello! Hiya, hiya. You're living, so there's nothing strange about others alive in the same situation you are. Are you saying other people like me? In this shape? Just eating breakfast? Is it yummy? Is it delicious? What are you eating? What breakfast? Water and food are needless, even after waking from a long slumber. Such an existence, other than me? Could there be? Yes, there's that possibility. If there is someone, I'm sure they cannot move, just like you. Delicious eggs. Yum. And since they do not move, maybe they were not considered living things by the Creator. That's true. It's not possible to move. If there's someone, there's a chance they're sitting motionless, just like me, doing nothing, just like me. If that really is true, that person could be feeling intense loneliness, just as I did when I was in that room. Not a sound, not a person. They would be alone in an unchanging world, knowing fear, and only that fear, gradually becoming paralyzed. They would be losing willpower, little by little. Is that not death in itself? Doesn't that make me their killer? Will they abandon that life, possibly out there? Kyoya, what will you do? Asagiri stares at me, eyes fixed. As always, not a speck of emotion in those eyes. Or maybe I just can't see it. Hi Santa! How you doing? WSP? Oh, oops. Me thinking clicks. What soup post? I'm gonna ask you. What does that mean? What's up? Oh, I should have known that. I should probably have known that. Oops. Well, now I might be sure next time, right? Oops. I'm smart, I promise. I'm a bit sleepy and body ouchy, but I'm surviving. Also, I'm gonna write this so that it's written for whenever I have to go, because I need to go for 20 minutes later on. So I'll close there for a bit, and then I'll do this. So this is actually ready, because I get like half a minute. Okay, maybe I should not do that. Actually, that's weird. Okay. I'll do that after when I have to go really quickly. Yeah, so how are you doing? Are you doing that? Asagiri does have feelings, and she does have her own mind. She lives even while in death. Above anything else, standing here is a human, one that once had a life. When I think about it like this, there's still hope. I want to go on. I won't give up searching for people. Therefore, will you keep carrying me? I speak and her hands extend out to me. Yes, very well. My view then shakes. I will carry you. I will carry you forever and ever until you say you have had enough. That was chapter. Okay, so it is quite long. This is chapter. We're just now entering chapter 2. I thought these ones meant that we were on chapter 3. Honestly, I guess it's chapter 1, part 3 that we were on, and now we're on chapter 2. Okay, our endless journey of 2 continues. After finding out that more than 2,000 years have passed, I quit looking at the surroundings in grief. I have come to accept the parched land and the wastes with not even a single blade of grass. Asagiri has become fond of the pocket watch and dangles it from her neck, but I never think to check the time. I have reached the future by a time machine, or I have lost my way into a completely different world. When I think like this, being startled and comparing it to the world I once knew feels fruitless. It's the two of us, and our worry is about what something could be, or we find something of unusual shape. We don't overdo it as we search for life other than ourselves. As if they were fairy tales, I occasionally tell Asagiri about the world I knew in the distant past. And that's just fine. This is our everyday. Good morning. When I call out to Asagiri, she is standing in a slightly distance position. Yes, good morning. After having her insides flung around, Asagiri approaches as she returns to life. Forgive me, I am not finished in this area yet. Is it alright if you allow me to finish at a good stopping point before searching? Yeah, I don't mind. I will continue then. She lightly bows her head and immediately runs off again. Today is another day of death. Asagiri. Opening with countless holes, Asagiri dies, returns to life, then her body is filled with holes again. So worrisome what's happening here. She must be experiencing the death of someone being shot by a gun. Then, as soon as she floats in the air, her body is slammed numerous times on the ground, killing her. Life is then brought back into her. It may have been the death of a dog or something, seeing how she was lifted so effortlessly. Next is being crushed to death. It could be a crumbling building that's crushing her. I gaze vaguely at her deaths in this manner. I finished, Kyoya. That was quick, huh? You must be tired. Well, let us go on searching. Get going on searching. Hold on, wait. Did you look inside that well? Oh, so we're actually helping now. We're probably thinking like, if we can help her make her mission quicker, so we don't have to like travel back to a certain place, because then she will have to go through this for a much longer time. That might be it. Asagiri runs off in a hurry. She then returns after a few minutes. Kyoya, I'm back. Anything there? Yes, now death has been properly finished. Alright, if that's the case, let the search begin. Yes. I realized again that as I spend time with Asagiri like this, that she has a pretty forgetful side to her. Just as she did now, she often overlooks a death in a place not far off. That's why I keep an eye on her to reduce those mistakes. And so I make a point of directing her to places there may have been deaths if she skips over it. She feels something and won't settle down once she separates at a certain distance, leaving it overlooked. The result leads to us to return to the path we just walked, so I value checking thoroughly beforehand. Time has considerably passed since you began your purpose, hasn't it?
今日やと出会う前も出会ってからもたくさんの太陽が昇りました。
Yes, the sun has risen many times before and after meeting you. Asagiri's eyes slightly narrow, looking at the pocket
そ
watch.
れがどうかしたのですか?
Is there something the matter? No, I just felt like asking again. In all honesty, do you think your purpose will end?
はい、そう思っていますし、そうでなければならないとも感じます。
Yes, I believe it will. I feel it must.
罪を放棄するわけにはいきません。
I cannot for any reason forsake the crimes that have been done. But seriously, let's take this calmly to thought. There was a population of roughly 10 billion people in the world, I remember. Let's suppose the number of deaths is the same. You know, if you experience a death of 100 people a day, it would take more than 100 million days.
そうなりますね。
So it would be. It's way too long. I question if it's possible every time I mull it over. 100 million is an outrageous number of days.
では、1日に100以上の死を体験するよ
Oh,
うにし
this
ます。
poor little girl. Then I'll make sure I experience over 100 deaths a day. Deaths a day. That's just it. Even in doing that, supposing each person takes a little over a minute, one day is 1440 minutes. For math's sake, let's say you experience 1000 deaths a day. Even with that, it would take 10 million days. Putting that into years, it would take 27,398 years.
そうなるのですね。
That is how long it will take then. But this is just talking about humans. From what you told me, the creator said to include the experience of the other animals, mammals, dogs, cats, dolphins, and others. That's a ridiculous number. It would take more years than even imaginable.
そうなのですね。
It probably would then. That's all you have to say about it? You must have some other thoughts, right?
はい、あります。今日は丁寧に説明してくれてありがとうございます。
Oh, I do. Kyoya, thank you for explaining this to me in such detail. This to me so thoroughly. Oops. Asagiri bows her head. A girl of integrity as always.
大丈夫です。どんなに時間がかかろうと、私は頑張って死にますから。
Oh. It is okay. I will do my best to die for the crimes, no matter how much time it takes. I don't imagine speaking any firmer than this when she states it that way. We find an underground shelter for the first time in a long time. The shelter, after all, is strongly built, and things remain in a better state than above ground. It appears Asagiri catches on to this as well and begins searching immediately.
今日や、これは何ですか?
Kyoya, what is this? A ballpoint pen.
ボールペン
A
です
ball
か? これは
pen?
ボールと関係があるのですか?
8 ads? What? I didn't even get told an ad was gonna play at all. What? I hate Twitch. Excuse me? Twitch, yours. Yeah. I'm sorry for the ads. I'm sorry. Oh. Does this have something in common with the ball? I'm sorry, Savage. Gomennasai. That sucks. What the hell? Get on Twitch. Does this have something in common with the ball? There's a small ball inside the tip there, right? That's why it's been given that name.
本当です。ボールはこんなところにもあるのですね。
How long were those ads? Just asking. You're right. There's a ball even in such a place, Kyoya. If 8 ads just played, it would be insane if there's even a single more ad on this goddamn stream. That's just insanity times a million. She fiddles with the pen as she speaks. I tried teaching her how to use it, but it seems like the ink has already dried up. The tip is simply shaving away at the wall. After stabbing the wall multiple times, she seems to lose interest. Asagiri returns the pen to its original spot and goes back to searching the room.
今日や、これは何ですか?
Kyoya, what is this? That is... looks like canned fish.
魚の缶詰
It
で
is
すか？
a canned fish? That can is the thing the fish is packed into. From what I saw, the can has not been opened. That means the contents are probably still there. Okay, I need to figure out the ad thing. Because I don't even understand why I'm not being even told that an ad is about to play. Because that way I could actually like do the like give me 5 more minutes, give me 5 more minutes, and make it like give me time until the moment I'm actually gonna be away from the PC for a while. Twitch, I don't understand you. That means the contents are probably still there.
魚はなぜ詰められたのですか？
Why was fish packed into something? Wouldn't she experience the death of all these fishes then? It's packed for people to eat, that's
人
why.
間に殺されたのですか？
So humans killed the fish? Yeah, I guess
で
so.
は、なぜこの魚は今も詰められたままなのですか？
Well then, why is this fish still packed, even now? I imagine nobody was around to eat it.
この魚は人間の都合で殺されて、人間の都合で放置されたのですね。
This fish was killed because of humans, then neglected because of humans then. Asagiri quietly fixes her eyes on me. Somehow, it makes me feel like she's condemning
今
me.
日や、これはどうやって開けるんですか？
Kyoya, how do you open this? You're kidding me. Are you planning to eat that?
人間が食べるために殺したのだというのなら、人間として食べるべきだと思います。
She's gonna get a stomachache. That's not edible. Trust me, Akagiri what? Asagiri. That's not edible. Seeing that humans kill the fish for eating, I feel as a human it is appropriate to eat it. It's not like I don't get what you're getting at, but how old could that canned fish possibly be? There's a chance food preservation techniques went through remarkable advancement when I was asleep. Even with that, I wouldn't want to eat something that may or may not be edible after 1,000 years or more have passed. Are you even capable of eating in the first
お
place?
そらく大丈夫です。
I expect it is alright.
食べる必要はありませんが、私にも歯や喉はあります。
I do not need to eat. I do not have the need to eat. However, I do have teeth and a throat. Now that you mention it, you do even have a proper stomach. I remember it had come out of her body at some time or another. If you have a stomach, you must be able to digest.
はい。ですから、食べます。
Yes, and so I'm going to eat
開
it.
け方を教えてください。
Please tell me how to open it. She thrusts the tin before my eyes. It must mean that she plans to eat it no matter what. I'm somewhat concerned, but since it's Asagiri, she will be fine eating anything. Concluding that she will be fine, I'm just about to teach her how to open the can, when...
真っ暗ですね。
It is pitch black, huh? I can't see a thing. Guessing by the sound before it became dark. The door leading on the ground must have shut from the wind or something. The daylight, dimming, makes the room dark.
今日や、今日。
Good morning. When I wake up, I see the gleaming sunshine. It seems the sun has just begun to rise, and the whitened sky is the color of Asagiri's hair. Circling my eyes to look at her, I see she's at my side with her eyes closed. Asagiri, what chance is she sleeping? But something's off. She doesn't need to sleep. Say, Asagiri? Her eyelid shakes with a twitch when I call out to her. She doesn't open her eyes. Asagiri. Hey, Asagiri? Her fingers and face flinch and flinch, trembling every time I call her name. Is she serious? I think to myself, seeing that movement as I call out again. There's no point in acting asleep if that's what you're doing. If that's what you're going for.
そうですか。夢がないのですか。
Oh, really? There is no meaning in it? What? Were you really planning on tricking me?
いえ、騙すという意図はありませんでした。
No, my intention was not to trick
た
you.
だ、眠るという行為を体験してみたかったのです。
Oh. I wanted to experience the act of sleep. That is all.
目を閉じて言葉に反応しなければ、私も眠ることができるのかと思いました。
I thought I could sleep too if I closed my eyes and did not respond to words. So that's what she was doing. I suppose this is all she's got. It's her acting on what she heavily considered after watching my deep sleep. In my case, I can't respond even though I want to. That's the difference. What you did just now was nothing more than ignore me.
そうでしたか。
Oh, really? There's no change in her expression, but I somehow have the impression her voice is sinking off somewhere. You really wanted to experience it that
あな
badly?
たが起きないからです。私が何度呼びかけても起きませんでした。
You do not wake up, that is why. You did not wake up, no matter how many times I called out to you. So, you called out to me again, huh?
はい。この時計を見て待っていたのですが、見れば見るほど落ち着かなくなりました。
Yes, looking at the pocket watch, I waited. But the more I looked at it, the less I could settle
とて
down.
も長い時間が過ぎたのだと実感するだけでした。
I really felt the long, long hours passing. Yeah, I can see that. I'm sure there are times like that. Even a minute that passes while not worried about a thing turns into waiting 60 times while watching the clock, counting the seconds one by one. I completely understand that you have nothing to do while I'm sleeping, but you don't need to go through trying such things out. You experience something very
何のことです
similar.
か？
What experience are you talking about? Death. Death closely resembles sleep. Whenever I've heard about dying in sleep, it's been expressed to sleep like the dead. If you don't wake up remaining in sleep, that is death. Meaning, as long as she rises from death, wouldn't the time before returning to life be called sleep? There are a few seconds until you come back to life, right? Sleep is that continued, off and on, for several hours.
あの感覚が睡眠なのですか？
That sensation is sleep. Does that give you an idea?
はい。それならば、あなたが私の声に反応できないことも納得できます。
Yes, if that is how it goes, I can agree with you with why you are unresponsive to my voice.
私もついにヨウヤと同じ感覚を理解できたのですね。
Finally, I can understand the same sensation as you. Her voice perks up slightly. I wonder if both of us having a similar sensation to sleep made her happy. An idea strikes me when I see Asagiri like this. If so, what do you think about rewording dying as sleeping from now on?
死ぬを眠るというのですか？
Calling death sleep? Yeah, I mean, that is how things would normally be. It would feel more natural saying, I'm going to sleep, than saying, I'm going to die. Or talking about your purpose, right?
そうですね。で
Oh,
は、これからはそうします。
that is true. Okay, from now on, let us do that.
ヨウヤが眠っているときに、私もたくさん眠りますね。
When you're sleeping, I sleep a lot too. Asagiri immediately speaks, repeating sleep, sleep over and over again. Apparently, it seems she has taken a liking to the new wording. Talking about sleep, that reminds me, before I went to sleep, you were about to eat the canned fish, huh? What happened with that in the end?
ヨウヤが眠る前ですか？
Before you went to sleep? Asagiri tilts her head slightly in response after taking her
あ
time.
れなら、適当に引っ張っていたら飽きました。
The cat just jumped down. That's so cute. About that, I just sort of pulled and it
だか
opened.
らしっかりと食べたのだと
So,
思います。
I think I properly ate it. Let's see. How about the flavor?
味は
The flavor was... At the time, she had sounded such persistent about eating it. And now she's biting her tongue badly. I'm curious what she's thinking about her first food tasted. I'm really interested, but
すみません。覚えていません。
forgive me, I do not remember. She lowers her head. The fish, aged for many years, must have had an awful flavor to make Asagiri stammer that much. Good morning. Good morning. We've come to a pretty high place here. We're standing atop a mountain when I wake up. Moving my gaze, I can look out over the area, but only an unvaried landscape spans out, giving it little appeal. There is death, even in high places. Even in this kind of place, you had fallen asleep. Yes, not long ago I climbed up that area over there and fell asleep. I look up, following the tip of Asagiri's pointed finger, and there is a wreckage of some kind. Once possibly an observatory or something, now it's just a mountain of unstable rubble. It seems to have been placed, leaning on one of those pieces of rubble. Asagiri looks at me squarely, resting her back like I am on the rubble. Hey, will you try not to move around as much when I sleep? A complete change of scenery can be startling. That is not possible. It is too much. Waiting for you, doing nothing. Yeah, I suppose you're right. I suggested it, but I had a feeling she would say that. If it were a world where something moves, she probably could be able to watch. It. But a scenery, windless like a still image, gazing at it for an hour is plenty enough. Welcome back. Sorry for that. I don't know how to do anything about that. And why I gave you 8? Like what? That reminds me, can you see the stars tonight? I usually can't see them. Dust and sand block the view depending on the place though. Many stars scattered in the night sky. Oh, really? I imagine they must be breathtaking. A world like this without unneeded light pollution probably does have a sky full of stars stretching out. The disappointing part of this is that I can't see it. Kyoya, do you want to see the stars? Yeah, I haven't seen much of a night sky in a long time. You sleep far too much. I don't have a choice, you know. I get sleepy when I get sleepy. Now, if you're going to say that, then look at you. Aren't you the one who falls asleep all the time? Regardless of how many times I fall asleep, one time is only a few seconds. There's a saying that even dust makes a mountain piled up together. It may be that your time unconscious is longer than mine. I wonder. Maybe. Asagiri, waving her hair, sets my body upright slightly. Then she leisurely dots the ground with a pointed finger. What's that? These are stars. She speaks and dots another spot. I will draw the stars you cannot see. You memorize their locations? I am remembering them as I go. She fixes her concentration on the ground with a serious look, then marks another dot. She closes her eyes, and just as her brow comes to a slight wrinkle, she adds more dots. Smoothly lining up 3 dots, she then suddenly, losing interest, erases them with the palm of her hand. She then goes on dotting again. The drawing expands on the ground, 1 dot at a time. It was nothing more than mere dots at the beginning. Even that growing Even that, growing little by little, I feel is starting to match the starry sky of my memory. I am sorry. Asagiri, drawing stars with full attention, unexpectedly freezes in her place. What is it? Why are you apologizing? In the actual night sky, so many more stars can be seen. Oops. But I do not look at the sky much, so I do not remember. I believe that even what I drew just now has a lot of misplaced stars.
私は京也に本当の夜空を伝えることができません。
I cannot express to you, Kyoya, the real starry sky. So that's what you were talking about. It's nothing. You don't need to worry about that. It doesn't matter if it's wrong or if some of the stars are missing. I wouldn't know. I've never really had much interest in stars, and besides, this is already a different world. The placement of stars that I know are bound to be considerably different.
しかし、本当の夜空を伝えることができていないのは事実です。
But not expressing the actual night sky to you is the
ですか
truth.
ら、これからはきちんと覚えます。
Oh, she's so sweet. So from now on, I will memorize them
星
completely.
だけではなく、京也が知ることのできないものをもっと覚えます。
Oh. But not just the stars. I will also memorize more things you cannot learn on your own. You'll do that?
覚えます。
I will memorize them. Her words repeat. Asagiri is standing, gazes upwards. Oh, she's so cute. Let me save here. Oh. Why? So cute. Oh, I have like 5 minutes. Do I? Yeah. 5-6 minutes, and then I need to go for like 20 minutes, and then I'll be back. Above us now spans a blue sky, but to Asagiri, in the back of her mind, she probably pictures the sky at night. The light colors of Asagiri, who's quietly looking upward, go hand in hand with the blue sky as if melting away into the air. Her skin, eyes, hair, even the one-piece dress worn on her body seem to drift away, clearing. I grow tired of looking at the surrounding wasteland, but this sight may never grow dull. I gaze at her, thinking in such a way, then her eyes suddenly open wide.
京也、危険です。
Danger. Something comes crashing down just as I think she's about to cover me. Her scream echoes. No! When I look over to her, where she slipped lying on her side, I see a piece of rubble piercing her back. She said just a bit ago that she had climbed the building. When she did that, I wonder if section became brittle and fell as it lays down. It looks like the wreckage is piercing her skin straight through her organs. There's a profuse amount of blood seeping out. Still, she looks at me.
大丈夫ですか？
Whoa. Kyoya, are you okay? I'm fine.
そうですか。よかった。
Oh. Really? That is good. She finishes her sentence, and the light in her eyes vanishes. By looking at her stopped breath, she's passed on. The more I look, the more I can tell it's a terrible wound. This would have turned into a bad situation if it were not one to get. This would have turned into a bad situation if I was the one to get directly hit. Wait. I'm so glad she used her body to protect. Wait a second. Where in the world was I just thinking? I'm so glad she used her body to protect me. This could have turned into a bad situation. Did I really just think that? What kind of malarkey is that? It's insane, right? Right? She died protecting me, didn't she? It did turn into a bad situation, did it not? Despite that horrible truth, why am I so composed? Asagiri starts returning to life at the tip of my gaze. Her scars vanish, and the reddish color of blood returns to her skin. Consciousness returns to her eyes, and her fingertips move. Just a few seconds ago, however, she was actually dead. She had passed away.
京也、どうかしたのですか？
Is there something wrong? Since when did I become like this? However often I see it, death is not something I'll get used to. That's what I want to say. But that's just it. I did get used to seeing it. Come to think of it, more recently, seeing Asagiri's death has not had the shock it had in the beginning. Hi, amigo! Hello. I will disappear for a bit very soon, then I'll be back in 20 thousands. No, it's probably been foreseeing your death even more times than that. I've fallen into believing that this is our day to day, that's why. The scattering flying guts, the spouting spray of blood. All of it is now familiar. The sounds of fracturing bones, the strange sounds smashing muscles make, even Asagiri's screams I've become used to. Without terror, disgust, or worry, I now merely wait for her death to be over. Asagiri will come back to life, so she'll be fine no matter what happens. And I even tried to gloss over her death by using the word sleep. I'm losing it. Asagiri, you just died, didn't you? Yes, I died. You just died, and I can't remember in what way it just happened. Usually an image is seared into someone's mind if coming into contact seeing someone's death. There are so many different ways Asagiri has died in my memories. I'm not sure which is which right now. It happened just seconds ago, yet I can't remember it. This is just not right. Despite having such thoughts in my head, I also place judgment on her, and usually calm, like it doesn't concern me. When did I last worry about Asagiri? When did I last fight against her purpose? None of that's in my memory either. Since when did I get so tainted with this world? Death, is it painful? Yes, it is painful. I see. So it hurts. You've heard her scream, dude. I try imagining it, but nothing comes to me. Hey, pain? What is it? Pain is... I get a desire to yell without thinking. My body goes numb and my heart throbs. Figures as much. I have no idea even with an explanation. Okay, what's suffering then? Oh. Himarva? Himarva Zero? Thank you for the follow. You arrived just as I'm about to like hide for like a moment, 20 minutes. Because someone will be here for 20 minutes and then I'll be back. Thank you again for the follow. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? The timing. Thank you. Okay, I'll be back in 20 minutes. Here we go. And then see you a bit in a bit. See you soon. I'm back! Yay! Okay. Yeah, gotta adjust my sitting position a little bit. A little bit. A wee tiny bit. Oh jeez. I was about to say, what did I miss? Let me also remove this that stabilizes my arm because I'm smart. It's definitely a smart idea to remove the thing that stabilizes me. Crap, I forgot to leave a thing. Okay, wait. This will take 20 seconds. Wait, I'm so sorry. Oops. Oops again. Okay, let's see. Alright. Getting situated. That wasn't me, I promise. Actually, I don't promise, but like that one. That was definitely not me. I would never. Okay. Like so. Hi, buddy. We got a cat. We got a kitty. We got a kitty cat. Hi, buddy. What's the word? I'm gonna have to pay attention a little bit to my phone. I sent a message to my parents that my knees are swelling up again. Once again, they're just becoming footballs. So why wouldn't they? They enjoyed that. Okay, here we go. We can continue now. Woo! As long as I do this. Woo! And we're hiding the BRB screen. Otherwise that would be a bit weird, wouldn't it? Ta-da! We're back! Also again to the one that followed earlier. Humaro, I don't know how to say the name. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Suffering, my mind goes blank, as if turning white. I can no longer breathe, and a cold sweat comes over me. My mind turns white. Breathing is impossible. The body breaks into a cold sweat. I try to imagine each one, but it's of no use. I just don't get it. From the moment I opened my eyes in that room, only having my hearing and sight this entire time, the other senses don't come to mind when I try to remember them. The past is too far behind. My senses are numb to all kinds of things. I didn't even realize this until this very second. What an awful half-wit I am. What a horrible existence. I'm gonna move this closer so I can't pretend, please. He doesn't have to like stretch all night. I don't have to stretch. My mom reminded me that I have medication to take. Where are you? It's here somewhere. Found it. Found it. It has been successfully taken. What an awful half-wit I am. What a horrible existence. What do you think it means to live? Living is bitter suffering. I live to personally experience that. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd say that. Do you feel different about it? I feel that living is something of pleasant happiness. I live to experience that. Well, probably. The feeling was obvious before all this, but that couldn't have changed even in this world. To feel happy, I talk with Asagiri. We play together, and because of that desire to become happy, I ask her to carry me. Is my thinking wrong, perhaps? No, I think both of our thoughts are correct. Bitter suffering and pleasant happiness. I feel all of that is living. Despite that, I try to forget. I'd shoved pain, bitterness, suffering, all of it onto Asagiri, and only spent it in pleasant happiness. I had considered this as nothing more than a peaceful day-to-day life. Isn't living like this the same as those who have died, leaving behind their crimes, and the creator suddenly pushed such punishment on Asagiri? Not knowing the pain of others, forgetting their own. I won't stand to call that living. Living like that gives me no right to ask Asagiri to carry me. I'll teach Asagiri what it's like to feel enjoyment and happiness. And I need to learn about Asagiri's pain and suffering. Asagiri, I'm begging you, hit me. Me? Hit you? Yeah, just do it without second guessing. Why would you want me to do that? I need to grab something. Wait. I keep forgetting things. I think this is the last thing I've forgotten though. I hope. I desperately hope. It's over here. And my alarm is also over here. And now my alarm is close by if something happens. Oh my, I'm so smart to remembering that. My arm feels like a broken record. I don't know why I said that. Okay. And on place again, I think. Hey, let me. Goodness gracious. Okay. This to ease the inflammation. Painkillers are very nice. They're very, very, very kind. Okay. Painkillers have been successfully taken as well. Why would you want me to do that? Because I want you to do it. I'll tell it to her straight, and her eyes blink. Yeah, that's expected. I wouldn't know what to do either if someone suddenly told me the same thing. But asking like this is all I can do. Truthfully, I'm at the point I want to throw myself in the air with a punch. But I don't really have the moving arms to do so right now. I'm sure you don't understand why, but please. If punching is too much, you can even kick me. I just want you to make me feel shock, pain, something. Like a fool, I ask repeatedly. I continue, saying, give me pain and make me suffer. I do this, and a considerable amount of time passes. Then finally, Asagiri nods. Nagurimasu. Very well. I will hit you. She then puts up her fist. But... Oh, I'm sorry. I just cannot do it. She drops her fist to her side without aiming toward me. Why can't you do it? Hitting is wrong, Kyoya. I am paying for crimes, therefore I must not show them more than what I have. Asagiri continues, that and... What? It has been decided that I am the only one to feel pain in this world. She adds casually. I wonder if there's some other way to know pain besides directly asking to be hit. I shut off my awareness of the surroundings and think quietly. I lost my feeling of pain after waking up in that room. Is that really so? Slowly, I recall the past. My ball was placed on my body. I felt nothing. And at the school, I had no idea when Asagiri lost her footing. But somewhere, there was one time. I have a feeling there was a moment I felt pain while being with Asagiri. Only once. That moment was... Wait! I realized that I left something behind. Wait, what? Yeah, it was that moment. Asagiri, remember when you brought me out of that room?
象的な出来事だったので覚えています。
Yes, I remember. It was something memorable. At that time, you said you had forgotten something and then experienced someone's death, right? It was his death.
そうですね。それもよく覚えています。
Yes, that is right. I remember that very clearly as well. Then tell me, did you do anything to me at that time? I feel that at that moment, for a brief second, I had intense pain.
私は特別なことはしていませんよ。
I did not do anything specifically. Oh, really? In other words, it means that Tasagiri, she was unaware or just did what she usually does. Come on, think hard here. Asagiri placed me down and moved to my side. That was all she did then. She moved probably to experience a death there. So it couldn't have been that. If there was anything out of the ordinary, it might have been the short distance to Asagiri's death. If so, could I possibly feel pain when Asagiri touches me? Is an answer so simple I fall into disappointment? Yet, Asagiri experiencing death is a paranormal-like power in the first place. It's worth giving it a try. Hey, Asagiri? I want to watch your purpose a little more thoroughly. So, will you die once while holding me?
ダメです。それではあなたを落としてしまう危険性があります。
I cannot do that. Doing that has a possibility of dropping you. Do you want to knock me to the
い
ground?
いえ、そんなことはありません。
No, not at all. If that's the case, then it would be fine. You'll just hold me without thinking much about it.
しかし、
But Asagiri merely shakes her head, even though I keep telling her it's fine. I'm not going to make much progress this way. So, you, Asagiri, wouldn't hit me. Yet, you'll really go so far as to turn this idea down. I pull out a cheap way to talk. I'm begging you, Asagiri. There's something I want to try. I can't take up a purpose like you, so instead I want to learn about it, even if by a little. Come on, wouldn't it be nice to listen to either one of my
ど
ideas?
ちらかですか。
Either of your ideas? Yeah, you either hit me or die holding me. One out of those two. I give her the right to choose, but the answer has already been decided when it comes to Asagiri choosing which one.
わかりました。あなたを抱えたまま死にます。
Very well, I will die while holding you. It's that she'll choose to suffer herself over the suffering of others. After roughly how many more deaths remain in this
そ
area?
うですね。見た限りだと、おそらく100以上はあるようです。
Well, from the looks of it, I am afraid there seems to be over 100. More than 100. It makes me repeat her words. I have nothing else to say. This place too, appearing as nothing more than ruins to me, is probably seen as many forgotten hazy white graves through Asagiri's eyes. Such graves span out everywhere, without end. Truly, a world I don't want to
ど
see.
うや、本当に持ったままでいいのですか。
Kyoya, are you sure it's okay to do this while holding you? Yeah, I've told you many times. I'm fine with it. There's a chance I'll experience death right now. When I think about it, I'm truly terrified. I don't remember pain and suffering, and because I don't remember it, I can't anticipate what I'm up against. It's frightening. But I can't have Asagiri picking up on these feelings. I would like for you to hold
あ
me.
なたはそうすることで、死ぬ私を間近で見る。
In doing so, you will watch my death at my
そう
side.
考えていいのですよね。
I can think of it like that, Kyoya. Exactly. You can even think of me as someone whose interest in the dead was suddenly
わ
realized.
かりました。それだけならいいのです。
Very well. If that is it, then it is okay. Asagiri ends the conversation and turns her eyes to the surrounding area.
死にますよ。
Well then, I am going to die. Yeah, alright. Before I finish saying alright, Asagiri begins to move. Huh? The scenery reflected inside changes. The world. This is the world I know. It's the scenery I'd longed for. Although it's a place I've never been to, seeing the line of stores and roadside trees stirred my emotions. Trees are growing. There is grass. Buildings are lit up. There are lots of people. It looks as though it's even raining. The damp feeling of water collected on my cheeks and soaking my clothes is pleasant. The smell of soil sticks my nose, and the bustling noise of people rattle my eardrums. I come back to my world. The moment I think about home, a person wearing army fatigues comes into my sight, upon which my body moves on its own, taking the motions to run. As soon as I kick at the earth, the sound of gunfire reaches my ears. Wait 1 second. Okay, maybe. Ah, goodness gracious. Okay. Sorry about this. Yikes. Ah, my nose. It's. Ah, jeez. Hi, amigo. Okay. As soon as I kick at the earth, the sound of gunfire reaches my ears. An intense pain shoots up in my abdomen. Okay. My voice cracks out on its own. It's a voice I'm not familiar with. It's a voice still high-pitched, the voice of a young boy. What? Did something just happen? What continues from there, echoing, are words close to a whisper. Even though my mouth is not moving, hearing this voice means it must be the boy's inner voice. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. My heart pounds intensely, and an unusually fast throbbing sound rings in my ears. Just as I feel a burning thirst, breathing becomes suddenly difficult. Then, unable to contain the urge of something crawling up, I vomit. Dark red sticky blood spreads on my hands that have covered my mouth. Before I can even be startled by the volume dripping of my fingers, more of the same spills from my mouth a second and third time. Hindered by the blood spilling over from my mouth, I can't breathe well. It's killing me. When I gain the slightest breath, it rises with a gag and again blood. An uncomforting feeling fills my throat, as if my stomach juices are flowing upward at the same time. Besides the vomiting, a pain searing into my mind continues from my abdomen. I press with my hands on the open wounds. The blood still spews and spews. Utter despair strikes, unsure if the crud is from my mouth or the open wounds. My body goes limp, and I collapse on the spot. There is a splat. The ground, saturated with blood, stains black. Someone's voice mixes with the terrible ringing sound in my ears. As soon as I question, my back is pressed down with a foot. It hurts. That hurts. The foot forces me back and forth slightly. My innards and gut tissue give forth gushing and mushing sounds. Stop. Help me. Squirming in an attempt to run, I now get booted in the face. Hi, buddy. Come up here. We gained a cat. The mixed smell of rotten fish and rusted iron cling to my nose, and blood spews again from my mouth. Over and over again I gurgle. At this moment I feel like I'm struck by something solid. Looking to see, I see that it's my own teeth. The teeth, smeared in blood, glisten in a slimy film. My teeth. I extend my arm, attempting to grasp the teeth, but unable to properly use my strength, they slide through my fingers. After time, my abdomen hurts as though my innards are being squeezed. Blood spills from my mouth, and with every kick, my teeth are knocked out, one by one. Hi, buddy, can you not? Please? Back up? Back up, sorry. Sorry, my kip, you gotta back up. So sure. I don't get it. The pain is too much. An ear-tearing ring echoes. My consciousness clouds and the world swiftly transitions to white. The pain subsides, but now an excessive cold takes its place. Someone help me. I'm cold. It's freezing and dark, and I'm scared. Why am I going through this? Why is this person tormenting me? Did I do something wrong? Why the pain, the suffering? Why? 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 Is it just me in agony? How come? In an instant, all the information had been hammered into my brain. What was that? It was horrible. It was the feeling of taking gunfire to the abdomen. It was the feelings of vomiting blood, fresh in warmth, color and smell, and it was the pain that carves endlessly into the body. It was the shock, sadness, hatred, and hopelessness of someone passing. It was like a raging wave bearing down. It must be death. It must be what Asagiri has come to feel for so long. There's no way about it. That was agonizing. I no longer have senses, but I still feel like I can't properly breathe. I'm hallucinating as if the pain remains. I feel as if the departed's voice is welling into the back of my mind. It's the same as desiring a peaceful reality after seeing a bad dream. No, it's a stronger craving than that. I desire proof that I am alive. What I just went through had such a sense of reality, I now wonder if this world isn't real. Oh, look, please don't. Thank you. I have no idea. Is this here truly reality? Am I alive? I drift my sight around aimlessly, trying to search for something. Anything resembling reality. Oh, that voice, at last. I've made it back to the correct reality. Is something the matter? I'm sorry. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Somehow I turn my gaze upward in confusion. When I do so, Asagiri is staring intently at me. It seems Asagiri has just returned to life after finishing the experience as well. By the looks of things, my screams overlapped the time when she was unconscious. She probably couldn't have heard me. I'm glad there was at least that. Asagiri. What is it? In contrast to my rough, broken off voice, her voice is flat, just as always. Her eyes relaxed, calm, normal Asagiri. Too normal. It's saddening. When I first saw you, I was wrong to have called you a monster. You've done exactly everything you can to live. So sudden. What is the matter? I just got the urge to say it. This entire time, Asagiri has taken up this suffering. If anything, what I just felt was but a small portion. Asagiri actually suffers wounds in her flesh, unlike me, who only got the sensation. It could be even more painful and unbearable. I'm by far the monster here, merely standing by watching her. I'm a beast with no human heart. Hey Asagiri. I finally understand your pain. Just now I saw the same thing as you did. It was a feeling we both had together. Your purpose is not something solely for you. I can bear it with you. That's what I want to say. The words just won't form. I am to fulfill that task. No, this purpose was assigned to me alone. I must no longer accompany you. It has been decided that I am the only one to feel pain in this world. After saying such things, what would she think, finding out that I could have those feelings with her? Certainly, she'd feel horrible guilt. Then, to prevent me from experiencing it again with her, she would place me farther than ever before, continuing with her purpose. I'm not fond of that happening. Because of that, this is something I need to keep to myself. And to keep this from her, I'll secretly take the same pain, too. No, it's nothing. Oh, I see.
今の京也はなんだか変です。
Something is strange about you right
や
now.
はりあなたは少し離れた場所にいた方がいいのではないでしょうか。
As I thought, maybe you should be somewhere slightly separated from me. No, this is fine.
ですが
Please go on.
なんだかあなたの声は
Yes, but there's something about your voice. It's fine. Continue, please. It's alright, Asagiri. I'm here. Here with my eyes perfectly on you. So, go on. Don't worry about me. Go ahead. Die as you intend to.
わかりました。
Very well. Asagiri nods and moves again, holding me. Then she dies. I become a child and weep. I become an adult and scream. I die as a woman trying to protect a man, as a man trying to protect a woman. I die being protected, becoming a dog. Get stomped on and die. I die as a cat being smashed, as a cow still bound to a shed. I die in betrayal and in betraying. I die while laughing and while being enraged. I die from overwhelming pain. I die in the blink of an eye. I die hacking up blood, and I die tormented by poison. I die from being sliced. I die being littered with shards of glass. I die from having my windpipe smashed. I die as my brain trickles out of my skull. My tongue is worn out, and I die. My fingers are cut off, and I die. I die leaping to my death. I die in pain and in experiencing cold. I die over and over again. Only death, 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 death. Each time my screams overlap with Asagiri's. Everyone detesting everything. Who does such a thing? Why must I meet such fate? These words were constant. Rare as they were, there could have been nice thoughts, but those would quickly get glossed over in thoughts tinged with filth. Only dark emotions would swirl toward lens of the mind. This horrible dream won't end. Death repeated for all time. Asagiri, not already. Please stop. I'm about to speak, then I swallow my words, startled. This entire time, even now, Asagiri has gone through death without complaining once. She doesn't even grumble. I'll feel death automatically as long as Asagiri steps her feet forward. But Asagiri is different. She moves her feet out of her own will. Death, is it painful?
痛いですよ。
Yes, it is painful. Asagiri had once told me. It hurts. Came from her mouth very clearly. So there's no way the sensation of pain is being numbed. Naturally speaking, pain may be something you slowly get used to. However, Asagiri is returned to life every time she dies. Returning to life may sound great, but it's the same as returning to a body unfamiliar with the pain. Her walk doesn't pause, knowing the suffering and the difficult pain will start again. I wonder to what extent that terror could be. Just give me 1 second, I gotta do something here. How much courage does she muster, bracing herself and moving those feet? Is it even possible for someone to tell such a girl with such a soul to stop? At the very least, it's not something I can do. Asagiri,
何でしょうか。
what is it? I'm watching you, alright. I can't ask her to stop. I also can't ask her not to die. Instead, we'll burn the candle out together. Even if it's an infinite amount. I will die with her no matter how many times. He is definitely, like, character-wise, he has grown a lot after that moment. Like, that is a lot of growth he's done here. Character development. That's the word? Is it that? Character development? Oh, I think that's the right one. Yawning time. My hand moves, but it's not my hand. It's the hand of someone that has already passed on. Character development, yay! And then yay! So it is character development, thank you. I was like, it is, right? I'm so happy to see character development there. As soon as I feel the hand move, a few seconds later, it's blown into nothingness from a bomb blast. You're just near my cat. We're going to end here, Kyoya. Hi. Oh, I guess this area's done then. Hey buddy, do you want some candy? I should have a candy redeem. Just give my cat back candy whenever it's redeemed. Wait, I'm just gonna make a little bit of sound. I'm gonna give the rest of this. I need to grab a new candy bag soon. Okay, next time he wants candy, I'll... Do you have any plain dicey bags? You mean your demo? Yes, but I'm terrified of it. Also, I'm obsessed with light novels, visual novels at the moment, so you're gonna see me read quite a few of those before I do another. The demo streams I've done, like last time, for example, was specifically aimed towards visual novels. I'm in a extreme reading mood. I love reading. Oh, I guess this area is done then? I passed the days now experiencing death. No matter how often I go through it, whenever I finish an experience, I have no feeling of reality. I can slowly bring myself back, exchanging word by word with Asagiri, and by looking at her face. Did I answer the question you asked, or did I not? I don't remember. I think I did. Is it existence of myself and something other than myself? That of life and death? Sometimes I feel that line becomes hazy, and I'm about to snap. I imagine Asagiri being here is what keeps that from happening. Asagiri? Nothing. I just called your name, that's all. Basically, yeah. The last demo stream I did, for example, was specifically aimed towards visual novels. And currently I'm obsessed with, like, I love reading, and currently I'm obsessed with the reading on stream at the moment, because like streaming is super fun, reading is super fun. It's such a good combo. So it will be a bit delayed. Come in aside. Also, I'm terrified of those spiders. They're scary. Oh, okay. In that case, I will call your name, Kyoya. Hey, no matter how often I die, she's there before my eyes when I come to. She'll call my name. Because of that, I really feel that I'm here, living. And after I get that solid sense of living, things become suffocating. Asagiri, are you tired? No, I am not tired in any way. This is how I am, this body. I realized once I started seeing Asagiri return to life up close. She quivers ever so slightly after experiencing death. I can tell, being held, seeing that my vision trembles a few millimeters. It's something ever so slight, but there is a quiver. That's true. Your body doesn't need rest. Hi, Tiffany! Hello! A lot has happened since last time. Also, I realized something. We are currently on chapter 2. I thought this meant chapter 2, chapter 2 is chapter 3, but no, we are currently on chapter 2. We just got there. Also, the character we play as, Kyoya, has gone through character development just now, like not too long ago. He realized he had a bad thought, and because he saw her die and like she protected him, I was like, okay, that could have gone bad if it was me. And then realized, like, what the hell did I just think? And then he asked her to hit him in the face, basically. But she said she can't do it. Yeah, so currently, he was like, okay, so she's the only one that can experience pain. Alright. I want you to... There was one time I felt pain. When was it? And then he realizes when she died, when she was next to him, he felt pain. So he asked her to carry him when she died next time. And he entered and saw her the death of the person. He experienced the pain. And now he experiences every death alongside her. She doesn't know yet. Like, the character development, I'm so happy to see. Yes, it is true. Her body probably doesn't tire. But that heart is worn out. And she hasn't noticed that weariness. That means, at some point or another, what I had thought was right. She's unconsciously overdoing it. What should we do now? What should we do? There's a lot of dirt here. Maybe draw a picture or something? Also, we taught her bowling. We taught her what playing is. Yay! Yeah, the growth. So he taught her that, oh yeah, there's games you can play. Also, she asked what soccer is, and she kicked a big rock because she thought, yeah, and broke her foot. Right after my comment, like, don't do it. She went ahead and did it, and it healed instantly. I'm so hype about the character development. Yay! Yeah, like, she still has those, like, you know, like the dead look, like her empty eyes, but still, it was a, oh, gotta dehydrate, thank you for the dehydrate. Oh, I had a question for you, Tiffany. Also, I will sit well. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm sitting properly, I did it. Shoot it! Would you like to become a mod? That's my question. And no pressure. Alright, I will draw the stars I memorized. You memorized even more new stars? Yes, I keep my eyes on the sky whenever there is a break in my purpose and while moving. Aww. She's adorable. This time I will show you, Kyoya, a proper starry sky. Enthusiastic, Asakiri immediately crouches and draws stars on the ground. Marking dot by dot, when she reaches a certain amount, she points to one dot among the others. Oh, the scissor stars. Oh, so cute. Look at this. This is the scissor stars. The scissor stars? Is there such a star's name? Yes, there is. I'm sure. Also, trust me, I have streamed for quite a bit, and I have no idea how anything works either. And a friend of mine gave me one at one point, and yeah, it's literally when you're here, you just look at the bots. That's literally it. There's not much to it. I'd say my chat is very calm. I have not encountered any mean human beings here. So yeah, I'm certain. I wouldn't have asked otherwise. Also, you're more active than any of my mods, trust me. Like, my mods are inactive. There's one that comes around. That's it. You're gonna see it by them saying that there are sheep viewers at this place. I can also call out if it's a bot, but I can't like ban them. Yeah, If you're okay with me adding you on Discord, I can show you how it works if you'd like. If you're fine with, once again, if you're fine with being a mod. Yes, really. It was not easy to loosely memorize the placement of the stars. To make them easily understandable, I gave them names. That makes sense. That's true. It's probably easier to memorize, giving names to unique stars, thinking there are two small stars to the side of that star. Such. This is the clothing star. Oh. And this is the One Piece dress star. These 10 scattered stars together, I call the bowling star. Oh, this is adorable. Oh. Grouping them, huh? That is quite a bold way of naming. Apparently, the word constellation is on Asagi's vocabulary. Even still, you have an extremely unusual way of naming there. I won't tell her to give them unique, witty names, but everything she said so far is nothing more than oddly familiar everyday items. Oh, you don't have to be nervous. It's okay. Literally, the first thing I did when my friend made me bot was calling myself the bot eliminator. So you don't have to take it super seriously. Don't worry. Here we go. I should have done it quickly. There we go, you're now mod. I'm sorry to say you cannot become VIP anymore. You can't become VIP anymore. I said VIP. Because you're a mod, but like... You now hold the power to like destroy any bots, so I mean... You're powerful. You got all the power now. You have the power to murder any bot in your site. A fellow bot eliminator. Well, something malfunctioned on my way. Let me get this working. Do 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 do. Here we go. Ta-da! Kill all the bots. Save up anywhere. Good then. Yeah. And I made upon my friend's suggestion, I did make the VIP thing way more expensive. I made it the thing I did when I was testing it. He said to do it, and I trust him. He's been streaming for like 4 years or more. So I was like, yeah, I'll trust your judgment more than my own. So no need to save anywhere. You're free from the saving. Let's see. Right now, to me, they could be called something out of the ordinary, but even still, I feel it's hard to say they're cool names. Yeah, as I mentioned too, if you're okay with me adding you on Discord, I can show you how it works. There wasn't anything else, a little more, you know? Stars, they shine. Oh. She's so cute. So, I gave them words that shine. Those shine? One piece dress, clothing, scissors? I mean, yeah, kind of do. Yes, please. Okay. Let me, do you have the whisper thing open? I'll send you a meow and see if it works. Did you get a whisper? Yes, you taught me all of them. Oh, my heart. Okay, it worked. Okay, let me send you my Discord real quick before I continue. Do 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 do. There you go. Now you can find me. That's my username. These words shine all the time inside me. Oh. Saying it so clearly, I don't really feel like meddling about star names more than this. I keep my mouth shut, and Asagiri, now seemingly excited, adds what seems to be an explanation.
ワンピース星は福星の仲間に入りたいのですが、入れてもらうことができないのです。
Oh my god, she's so cute. She's like, oh my god. She's truly a little child now. She's way more of a little child than she was before, and she was always a little child. Whatever this is supposed to mean. One Piece Star wants to join the Clothing Stars friends. Except joining is not possible.
それでいて、このハサミ星に狙われています。少し隙を見せると、
Oh gosh.
先にされてしまうのです。
On top of that, the sister star has it out for them. They show a small opening, and they will be cut to
ボール
pieces.
星はボーリング星の横でいつ転がろうかとチャンスを伺っています。
The ball star, beside the bowling star, awaits an opportunity to roll.
しかし仮にボール星が転がってもボーリング星は大丈夫です。
Assuming the
倒れ
ball
そうになっても意外としつこく残ります。
Assuming the ball star were to roll, the bowling star would be fine. Even if it looks like it may tumble, it is more stubborn than it seems and will remain. Accept. Yeah, I accepted, yeah. There we go. I can see her childishness in this side of her, innocently narrating a story off the top of her head. Her real age is one thing, but it's probably not too far off mentally. Even with her knowledge, it didn't come along with experiences until she met me. She merely died the entire time. Thus, her ratio of deaths still outweighs being with me. I could even say that, recently, Asagiri started to finally learn what it is to be human.
そうして
And then... Asagiri? Becoming preoccupied, adding stars, her movement stops abruptly. When you ask her what's wrong, she drops the outer edge of her eyebrows, just like she's done before.
すみません。今覚えているのはここまでです。
She's adorable. The reason why she's doing this, by the way, is because he asked what the night sky looks like, because he hasn't seen it in so very long, because he always falls asleep. And she explains it, and then she says, like, the sky looks like this, and then makes a bunch of dots to show, like, the stars. It's adorable. I'm sorry, this is as far as I have memorized for now. Oh, I see. Yeah, but it's incredible if you ask me. I think it's pretty well drawn so far. The number of stars scattering the ground has doubled the number than before. Never pay attention again. Let's go. If this truly is the same placement as the stars seen at night now, she has an impressive strength in memory.
いいえ、まだ全然足りません。本当はもっとたくさんの星があります。
Another piece of information that we have figured out. We might actually, do you know Fallout and those games? We might have actually, because we found out that we are like 2,000 plus years in the future. So a lot has happened. So he was probably put in one of those suits or something and kept alive through that, and that's why he's here now. He was preserved that way, and now he's stuck in that suit. That seems to be his theory as of this moment, as of right now. So I'm curious if that turns out to be right, and if there's other humans preserved the same way, if that is indeed the correct situation. So I'm curious. I can't remember how many chapters it was. It was like 4 chapters, right? An epilogue and as well, and 2 middle episodes, right? I'm not sure. No, it's still not enough. The truth is, there are many, many more stars. 5 altogether, okay. And we're on the 2nd chapter.
すみません。
I don't know if they counted the introduction of it as its own chapter or not. I guess. But at least we know we're in chapter 2, so we have at least 2 or 3 more chapters to go. I'm sorry I could not remember them all. There's no need to worry so much about it.
ですが、
But hey, that reminds me. Someone once told me that people who have passed on become stars.
死んだ人間が星ですか？
People that have died are stars? Probably includes the 3 more to go. Okay. Do we count this one then? Or 3 more after this one? 3 more after this one. I'm dumb. You don't, I think. Yeah. I think I'm dumb. Well, it's just one way of thinking. If that's true, it means there's an absurd amount of stars. It's not unreasonable, you know? Unable to memorize all of them, you see.
そうです
3 more
か。
after this, okay. Oh, I was being not incorrect. Let's go. You think so? I wonder if this is enough to convince her. As I ponder it over, I ask Asagiri how she's doing. She looks up at the sky. Asagiri squints her eyes slightly. The sun's glare must be blinding. Then, after 10 seconds or so pass, those eyes unexpectedly turn toward me.
今日やその場合、私の星はあるのでしょうか？
Kyoya, in that case, do you believe there's a star of me? You are alive after all, so... Not yet.
はい、私は生きています。しかし、死んでいるのも事実です。
Maybe you have become half a star? Yes, I am alive. At the same time, it is also true that I have died.
死んだ時に少しずつ、私の中の何かが減っていって、
I want to
星
ask
に
how
な
your
っていった
shoulder is
りする
doing.
のかもしれません。
Can you hit me with that mud question? I forgot. I completely threw you off your game there. It's a shoulder. Yeah, so the right shoulder, because it's been so bad. I overused my left shoulder to compensate, which has left problems with both shoulders at the same time. And I was cooking today with the caretaker, and I did a dumb, because I should have asked for help with flipping the meat, but I didn't, and my shoulder hurts. Whoops. But I keep it in like a thing that keeps it up, so I'm doing one thing right. And my knee swelled up again. Oops. You have redeemed the Angie. Wait, that calls for one thing. That calls for a certain something. Let me hide my avatar. Wait. Wait. Good thing I added the Angie. Wait. I like how much I'm enjoying what I just did. Wait, there we go. Okay, you can see me again. Look. We're angry now. Does it suit me? It doesn't suit my expression. Oh, are you angry at me? At least I'm being a little bit smart by putting my shoulder in like the support thing. I'm giggling too much. Maybe. Do you like that redeem? It's Angie. I love that redeem. There's no sense to it, it's just Angie. Maybe? Potentially? Circumstantially? Possibly? I don't remember any other ones. Something inside you? Nothing has changed about the way she looks. It'd be easy to tell her that, but maybe that's not what she's trying to say. Supposing something did leave, it would be a fragment of the crimes, would it not? Oh, my alarm is ringing. The crimes you've been forcibly made to carry. Those vanish little by little, am I right?
私の人間の罪のかけらですか?
A fragment of my crime. Humanity's crimes?
そうですね。減っているといいと思います。
Oh. True, that would be nice if they left. Removing your finger from the ground as Sigrid stands up. Is something the matter?
少し手を止めていたので、動きにくくなってしまったんです。
No, I held my hand still for a while, so it has become stiff. At least you look out for your shoulder a little bit. I tried to make out to you a little bit. Thank you. Oh, gotta dehydrate. Thank you for the dehydrate. I like how I do a little like a dance when I drink. When I drink, I just like dance. Is it well, gosh darn it? Okay. I'm rearranging myself. Okay. I rearranged myself. I'm sitting properly now. I do tend to like not realize, but when I'm reading, I'm just like I'm slouching a bit. Everyone's like, it's weird. I don't even realize it myself. No, I have my sorry because Asagir lightly shakes her legs and loosens up her body. Then she brings both hands to her mouth and blows on them with a puff.
この辺りは少しだけ冷たい場所ですね。
This area is somewhat cool, is it not? I choked for a second those naturally aimed words. Good redeem then. Yeah, the dehydrate redeem is really good because I actually don't forget too much to dehydrate if someone redeems that, because I genuinely never remember to drink. It's very rare. So when I do remember during streams, I'm always extremely proud. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's a cold spot, huh?
はい、冷たい場所なんですよ。
Oh, yes, it is a cool place. As much as I tend to appear composed and answering, I completely gave away my feelings of being shaken up to Asagiri. Her words that desired agreement became words that merely informed. While I'm pleased her consideration has changed casually, it also makes me think about how pitiful I am. We may share feelings when we die, but beyond that, sensations are still lost to me. I can think about my hand moving, even remember the sensation of the skin, but ultimately, that's not reality. Everything okay?
本当に少し冷たいだけですから。
Oh gosh, I rearranged this bad. Wait. I did a bad shoulder rearrange. Oh gosh, you're not gonna be proud of me. Like if that's my takeaway, you're not gonna be proud of me. I did a bad arrangement of my shoulder. Okay. Is this better? Maybe? Okay, it's stable now. I put it in. This is spot. This is spot. This spot is more stable. It's not stable. Stable. There we go. That took way too much effort to get to the end goal there. Yeah, I'm a little cold. That is it, really. Her hand, reflecting in my sight, is still jittering. Right now, I'm unable to tell whether that's from the cold or the parting of fear. If I could only cup her hands, I could figure it out. You could ask her to place like a hand against her cheek or something. My nose feels like it's going to wince. There's a smell of pungent mud mixed with rusted iron and a rotten apple like sour smell. Oh, we're about to die. Yeah, it's there. Are you proud? Mixing with that is gun smoke, making it difficult to trace back to the source of the already lingering smells. Careful now, yeah. Thank you. Unable to suppress the feelings of throwing up, I vomit. I wipe my mouth and my stomach fluids finish coming out. Why? There was still a peace here. It's a deep male voice. It's this body's inner voice, I'm sure. To block out the screams and moans, I muffle my ears with my hands. I lurch forward in a dash, and immediately my legs are seized with something, and my body is driven to the ground. What? I turn my focus. Looking over, I see a puddle of blood. Extending from there is a hand. Help me, please. What's wrong with this fool? Get out of my way. Let go. I kick the hand that's tugging and pulling on me. Over and over again as if trying to shake off clinging blood. The hand refuses to let go. So be it, I think. and I kick at the body. I kick over and over to drown out the endless moaning from the base of my feet. Finally, I'm freed in doing so. Hurry up, I gotta get away. But where should I run now after coming so far? Next door? Oh, that's right, over there. They said they would protect. It's just a mere second that I'm in mid-thought. As soon as severe pain runs through my head, I black out. Pain. The pain. It alone bounces around in my head. No more. The pain, the pain, the pain. My legs hurt. The oozing pain spreads in my legs. They've been pinned down, squashed by a collapsed building. Moving ever so slightly gives off a squishing sound, much like kneading a hamburger steak. My lips quivering, I turn my eyes, and there is a white bone showing bare. Is this my leg? The pain drags on and off again. Confusion hits, and the more I move my leg, the sharper the pain becomes. The soppy, sticky-like sound reaching my ears. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of these things, I think. There's a feeling of tears? Really, mommy? Tears flowing down my cheeks, snot dripping from my nose. I ruffle my hair, nearly forgetting how to breathe. I raise a scream in fear and pain. Someone. Anyone. I intend to yell for someone, asking Todd for a doctor. But it only becomes a scream, fading into a sob. My vision blurs with tears, and I can hear a distant clamor. The world drifts into the distance. Still, I place both hands on the ground, and in a puddle of my blood I advance, crawling. The irony that he just kicked someone like over and over again to get them to let go of him, and now him being in basically the same situation. Then I see something. I cling to what I see. Help me, please. It hurts. It hurts. My leg. I plead for help, repeating that it hurts. But a new pain enters my extended arm. A dull pain shoots through my arm like my bone is being stepped on. After that, the stiff sole of a shoe rubs against my skin multiple times. Well, the irony, huh? Am I right? What? Like, this guy, really wondering what he's doing when he did the exact same thing mere moments ago. Not even a minute ago. He did this exact thing to someone. And now he's questioning another person for doing it? What are you doing? Please stop. Help. Please. Yeah, this is karma. This is actual karma. Full on. Why? Why won't you help me? Why are you kicking me? Well, ask yourself that. Once I realize I'm being kicked by something, I shift my gaze upwards. I then glare at them. Him. Stop. Stop, stop. Please stop. I'll give you something to resent. You filth. To do such a thing. I wish you dead. He moves from kicking my hands to stomping my back to kicking my head. Yeah, everything here is brutal. It's basically war all over the world, it seems. Blood spewing from all over the place. I glare and I glare and I resent. The deaths have finished. I feel more horrible than usual. Such things often happen, seeing deaths in succession. Viewing death from the eyes of the onlooker must always be experienced again from the other side. It's such a strange sensation that the disgust fixes into my mind more than usual. It's the worst when it's something like fellow soldiers. Every time someone on the right side is killed just after firing a bullet, the wounded person on the left side who took that bullet dies in treatment. Death jumbles together, my senses hazy, it becomes hard to tell what's what. Was it doing the killing or being killed? Kyoya, I'm finished. Yeah. In my sight and its lack of realism, I catch Asagiri. Then I think. Maybe Asagiri became strongly aware of the crimes as a result of this. It's nothing I did. I know no such crimes. Any of these sensations are far too alive to make claims like that. However, it's not completely a bad thing either. Remember when we were talking about like his punishment kind of being like watching her suffer over and over again? The fact that we decided to suffer with her, I'm very happy he grew like that. There was helpful information in there too. There was someone or something that offered help. Out of the people who died in this entire region, everyone thought of seeking refuge? Refugee? I don't remember. That someone or something. With that someone or something. They tried to escape in their direction. In other words, that means they or it would have saved them. And as for where that place is, based off a handful of people's statements and their movements, I have a pretty good idea. It's to the east. At any rate, to the east from here. Something was there protecting living things. Or they may even remain now. Yeah, me too. Because, like, he was doing the math, saying, like, we would have to go a few 100 million years. Or something like that. Like, probably way more than that. But, like, if she were to, I think about 98 million, if she was to experience 1,000 deaths per day, every year, every day of the year, like, plus, like, it's worth checking it out. Yeah, you can imagine dying 100 times every day, 1,000 times every day, I mean, for like 100 million years. Because she has to experience every animal's death, every human's death, every single death ever she has to experience. Yeah. Like, it feels like there's no, we can't even complain about our own lives, even thinking about it. It's insanity. Actually, wait, let me show you. Yeah. Well, we're saving the save I just made so I can do this. Let me read this moment to you. This moment. This is the first time he experiences what she experiences. I thought this is good context, like right after this as well. My hand moves, but it's not my hand. It's the hand of someone that has already passed on. As soon as I feel the hand move, a few seconds later, it's blown into nothingness from a bomb blast. Oh, no, it was the other one. No, I didn't save that one then. No! I thought I did. But my hand moves, but it's not my hand. Dang it, I thought I saved it that. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's so sad. The first death he experienced was a little boy, which is insanity. But he would say, like, as that died and died and died and died over and over and over again. And they would say, like, a bunch of different ways he would die. Like, it's insane. Hey, Asagi, how about we head to the east from here? Tell me your reason, please. My reason? It is unusual for you to say such things suddenly. Asagi's words are justifiable. Nothing changes wherever you go, so typically I don't meddle about where we are headed. For me to suddenly come out and say such a thing, it's probably natural for her to get suspicious. But I can't tell her it's because I experienced deaths too. Alright, how should I answer this? I looked to Asagiri, searching for the words. He's scared, by the way, that she will leave him behind if she realizes he's seeing and experiencing every death that she is also experiencing. Your name. Remember it means morning? Yeah, the morning. That's right. I wanted to see where the sun rises. Where the sun rises? The sun always comes up from the east and sets in the west. I was wondering where people get the idea for something like that. It's stunning and scary too. Yeah, right? It's like it's amazing how people can think of like, the actual writing of it. That he is scared that if he understands how she works now, that she will decide to leave him behind because she is supposed to be the only one that feels this. This is her mission specifically. So if she learns of this, she will leave her, leave him very, either completely, but not probably, but very far away from her so he can't experience the death as she does. Which he doesn't want to happen. He wants to experience it with her, even if she does not know. Don't you get curious about how that might work? Yeah, so he can't mention anything to her. He has to keep it hidden, and so that's why he's like, yes, I don't know. How do I say this to her? I am curious now that you mention it. Even though the sun hides in the west, why should it come from the east after that? So the creator didn't teach anything about the sun either. Yes, when the sun rises, it is morning. When directly above, it is midday. When the sun lowers, it is evening, and when it sets altogether, it is night. That's all I was taught. It figures. She probably wasn't even told that the sun is one of many stars. I have to say, this is one good thing about the knowledge given by the unhinged creator. Kyoya, do you not know why either? Yeah, I don't know much about it. Just a little bit of a lie. Very well. Well then, to discover the secrets of the sun, let us head to the east. I do not know where that origin is, but if we keep moving forward, we will find something at some point. Yep, I'm counting on you. In a hurry, Asagiri changes her direction once I speak. Then, after proceeding a few steps, she comes to a stop. Oh, gotta dehydrate. Thank you for the dehydrate. I gotta figure out how to do the sound for them. And I will sit well. Darn it. Gosh darn it. Oh, I like how sit well, gosh darn it, is literally make sure you're sitting well and get some stretching done. Go. Right. Yeah. I don't remember what I said. I think I said sounds, right? That's what I said, right? Right? When I hear a very funny sneeze by yours truly. I was thinking of doing that, making that the sound. I think that would be hilarious. Me sneezing out of nowhere. If I can manage to figure it out, I think that would be hilarious. Just trying to sneeze. Wait, let me do this. Here. It's so funny. With you? Yeah, I won't. It's just literally me sneezing. My cat can sneeze too. But I can have normal sneezes and then I have just... It's so funny. It's out of nowhere. Oh, it's great. Oh, I have like I think I have 3 or 4 recordings somewhere just of me just sneezing. Like mid-recording and then it just goes sneeze and then I can just hear how exasperated I am. Should I have that be the notification sound? Oh gosh. Is this which way? Oh, you don't know? That's a reply I was not expecting.
どちらを向いているのかはわかりません。
Yes, I know the north, east, south, and west directions, but I do not know which way I am facing now. Until now, you had no distinction between the eastern and... between the western? Ah, yes, of course. Did I say of course? Did I actually continue doing it wrong? Until now, you had no distinction between the eastern and western faces of buildings then.
あれはかろうじて残されていた文字を読んで判別していたのです。
I told the difference by reading barely remaining symbols. I see, so the creator didn't stuff a compass into that build of yours. To this day, Asagiri has been walking continuously without hesitation. So I just taking it for granted such a unique ability had been implemented into her. But she must have been, somehow or another, walking in the direction she felt death. In that case, will you show me the pocket watch?
時計ですか？なぜでしょう？
The pocket watch? And why is that? She lifts the watch into her hand. The chain jingles. The watch has a digital display and an analog needle, right? You can tell the cardinal directions using the watch's needle and the sun. You can just show me the watch.
では、やり方を教えてください。私が確認します。
Hi, buddy. No, please tell me how it is done, and I will check it. Hold the watch facing the 12 mark to your left side. Point a small hand toward the sun. The exact middle between 12 and the small hand is south. Asagiri briefly sets me on the ground and carefully holds the watch in her hands. She then turns her direction, just as I'd explained to her. After gazing at it several seconds, she points off into the distance.
こちらが南です。では、東はあちらですね。
This way south, so east is that way then. Cat pat, yeah. Cat pats. Oh. Buddy. Hi. You good, buddy? Hey, monkey. Come here. Come here for some cuddles. Come on. Come here. Gotta cuddle. As soon as she speaks, the watch no longer in hand, Asagiri picks me up and walks.
進む方向も分かったので、先ほどの話に戻しましょう。
Now that we know the direction to head toward, let us return to our conversation. When you say conversation, you mean the one about how the sun works? Yeah, cuddly buddy. Bringing up a conversation again is rare for Asagiri. Well, I think this is unusual. Asagiri nods with a yes, then I check. Cats are the best.
私と同じなのでしょうか？
I agree. Could it be the sun is just like
い
me?
つも同じように登って沈んでいきます。あれが太陽の生と死なのだとしたらどうでしょう？
It rises and sets all as the same. So, what do you think? What if that was the sun's life and death? Gotta clear my throat. Are you saying that maybe the sun repeats death every day?
はい。それなら西に沈んだ後、東から昇るのもわかります。
Yes, if so, the sun sinking in the west and rising in the east makes sense.
西で死んだ太陽は生き返っているのです。
The sun, which had died in the west, returns to life. That's quite a story. A thought like that has never crossed my mind. While her different way of thinking surprises me, I also feel it could be a hope of hers. Would you be happy if there was something that relived death as you do?
そんな存在を想像してみたことはあります。
Yeah, it does.
ただ、その存在がいたら嬉しいのかどうかはわかりません。
It sounds both like a child logic, and especially for her that actually experiences the same like that way. I imagined such an existence before. Whether I would be happy or not, I am not sure.
ですが、今日や
But Kyoya,
私のような存在ではなかったとしても、太陽が生きている可能性は十分にあります。
even if there was not someone like me, there is enough to say that the sun may be alive. Yeah, maybe so. This could be her trying to keep my spirits up. We've been traveling together like this, and ultimately, I have not once picked up picked up on another living thing. That could be weighing on her mind in her own way. Yeah, I suppose so. The son could be alive. I add so that she doesn't need to worry anymore about it. I send out my hope for something living in the east. I'm sure nothing is gonna be alive. A few days or so pass after starting our trip toward the east. Standing atop a hill. I wasn't so certain reading hill when standing atop a cliff. Asagiri points off in a direction. Kyoya, I can see something over there. Yeah, that is most likely a building. It's still a little far to be certain, but since we can see it, even at a distance, it must be a large structure. I wonder if that's the thing protecting life. Those that died never said what exactly it was, so I don't know if it was something living, resources, or a building. You have to find something won't be good. Yeah, especially the creator said nothing is alive. Asagiri actually questions the creator earlier, saying I don't know how true his statement was about there not being any living things, seeing as Kyoya is alive. So she was like saying to him, giving Kyoya hope that so maybe someone is alive. Maybe there is someone else except them. Beside them, I mean. So she kind of gave Kyoya hope in a way. But I doubt there being someone. And it feels like the most they're gonna find is probably a skeleton, if there's even skeleton left. However, there's a chance it had a connection, or something, with that building. How perfect of a landmark is that? So, let's set our sight on that right now. Have you had enough of the sun's origin? No, we'll continue with that. But it's fine to take a little detour, am I right? I know, right? Gosh. That is true. Well then, let us head over that way from here. Yes, please. With a big building like that, the chance of something still living is high. I want to search the place well, so don't move on if I'm sleeping when we arrive. I would like you to wait. If I were to unintentionally fall asleep and we passed the place without realizing, I couldn't bear being unaware of what happened. By reminding her thoroughly in a way she'll listen, Asagiri nods without a complaint. I realize I have my keys in my pocket for no reason. She has a necklace on. Yeah, that's the thing they found. So basically, that thing has is connected to a satellite. They found Asagiri found it while chasing after quote unquote a ball, which was a huge rock, like a globe-shaped rock. She dug it up and said like, "Yeah, can you tell me what's in here?" Kira plays a part. Whoops. And yeah, so he there was a battery running on solar energy or whatever, and that's how we found out the year being 3,000 or 4,000 or something like that plus, which was a bit like 2,000 years in the future for whatever time it was for him. I see what I see you what to get. I see you want to get to that place. I see you want to get to that place as fast as possible. Goodness gracious. Well, yeah, I'm interested in what's there. If we're going to get there, we should do it quickly. Very well. My vision shakes after Asagiri hardly finishes a nod. She must have readjusted her hold of me. Why does it feel like the music suddenly got... Okay. Kyoya, it is going to shake a little. Try to tolerate it. Shake? Wait, what are you going to do? Of course she is. I'm going to jump down. Jump down? Didn't it take everything to climb up here? Asagiri climbed with all she's worth holding me, nearly slipping off who knows how many times. Oops. It's different now, yeah. The top of that climb is where we're standing now. Yes, it will take a lot of time to walk down. Jumping down is the faster route. Faster route. This height, it's insane. We'll slam against the ground. It's horrible. We'll die. I don't think it's very normal for Kyoya to die, but it is not horrible. It is normal. She says unaffectedly and goes to lurch forward. No hesitation. Wait, hold on, Asagiri. It's fine if it takes a little time. It's whatever. How about we take it easy and go down the hill? Yeah, why complicate it? Why not just jump, right? No, I don't feel like doing something so troublesome. What? Troublesome? I'm pretty sure she's trying to tell me that dying is easier than descending a mountain. Jump. Do it. Yeah, that's crazy. Her sensibility is way unhinged. She has told me before. She said that aside from her purpose, she does what she can, so she doesn't die. Experiencing death is for paying back the crimes, after all. She doesn't exactly wish to take on the pain herself. That was how she felt. That's how it was, so why is she being stubborn like this now? No! If you take too much time, you might fall asleep, Kyoya. I can't disagree with that. However, we have a lot of time. It's just a matter of waiting, is it not? No, that is not good. Asagiri takes a step forward. I want to stop those feet. I want to drag her back, clutching her hand, expressing not a needless to die. Do it. Go with your instincts. Listen to it. You know those like sudden urges, like when you like want to do something, but you should not. What are those called? Impulse thingies. Give in to your impulses. But my arms don't move. She proceeds a step farther, keeping her pace. Asagiri pushes off the ground. Asagiri! And she dies. Yes, stupid bots. Kyoya, you're awake, right, Kyoya? Yeah. Please be in a good mood. Asagiri, with her squinting eyebrows, enters my sight. Returning to a good mood is not so easily done by being asked like that. Asagiri dove off without a second thought. Then death and the shape that followed. The color of her face drained of blood. Yet here I am unfazed, with no shock, no feeling of pain. Thoughts of this and that flowed up, causing an irritation, moving over the inside of my head. Leaping off. Hurt, didn't it? Yes, but that is but an instant. Even if it's an instant, pain is still pain. I didn't allow it, but even still, you leapt off. You're mad, I see. You bet I am. Anger soaks my voice. Without gracefully holding back, even though I think of doing so, my feelings come straight out. Forgive me. I look at Asagiri bowing her head, and I naturally let out a sigh. The sound reaches her ears, bringing her eyebrows all the closer. Then I start to feel sorry when I see the distinct wrinkle of her eyebrows. What am I doing? Think, mocking myself. Yeah, so at least twice she has done that. She has done it now, intentionally, and she did it once when protecting him. She got it completely pierced straight through her stomach and abdomen. But that's the moment he started to also want to take on the same deaths as her. Because he was like, what am I doing thinking these thoughts? How come I can think these things at all? What's wrong with me? Basically. What am I doing, I think, mocking myself. This frustration has nothing to do with Asagiri. I am, to a degree, offended that she's careless with her own life. and she left off without listening to what I said. But it's a little too late for all that. The change. I already understand that Asagiri is that kind of person. That's why this frustration has everything to do with me. Asagiri constantly overdoing it can never be stopped. I hate myself for being so incompetent. However, hating on myself with disdain and more disdain, in the end, taking it out on Asagiri will be counterproductive. That's for sure. I take one deep breath, attempting to change my mood. Let's try imagining something fun, Asagiri. What would you want to do if people were in the building we're headed for? Would those people be able to move? That is probably impossible. Going that optimistic with my imagination is pushing it, after all. Just try to consider them as something and moving. I see, so moving is impossible then. Well, I would start off with a self-introduction. Yeah, that's important. This time I will introduce myself as Asagiri, not human. Wow. Yes, my self-introduction with you did not go well. However, this time I will not fail. I am no monster, just a human that dies and returns to life. That is what I will tell them. Easy to understand. That's great. Just not sure if that, and only that, is enough to move on. What will you do after your introduction? I will introduce you, Kyoya. That's also good. How will you describe me? Asagiri wrinkles her face when I question her. What kind of introduction would be good for you? There's nothing on the mind? Right? I'm so happy for her. Yes, it is challenging to describe you in a few words. The fact that both of them have had great character development is really nice to see. Because in the start he was being kind of an a-hole quite a lot, and she was very unhuman-like. Now suddenly she wants to understand how to human emotions better, and he's wanting to understand her and being on her, feeling the same pain and understanding that. If so, how about you compare me with your introduction? Saying I'm a human that doesn't come back to life even if I die. The sudden realization. Kyoya, if you die, you'll not come back to life? Her eyes purposely big. It's as if I told her the unimaginable. Hey, get a hold of yourself. I'm different than you. If I die, that's it. I need you to lock that in your memory. I'll be in trouble being violently handled because you're seeing someone die. Asagiri stays slightly distracted, slowly nods when I bring that to her attention. Okay, I will make sure to remember it. Is it evening? Good morning. Good morning, Kyoya. Did you already finish the death experiences here? Yes, I finished this a little bit ago. You can see a hairband in the background. The large building ended up being a refuge, I don't know, refuge shelter, I guess. She will be extra careful with everything. Yeah, she will for sure. When we arrived, and just as in a building, there was no sign of people when we entered. It's on the larger side for a refugee shelter. I really don't know. But other than that, I don't feel there's anything special here to protect life. Okay, yeah. On the contrary, people's deaths flooded the area. And apparently I fell asleep yesterday while with Asagiri.
今は探索をしていたところです。
I was just searching. Oh really? Was there anything that caught your
こ
attention?
のノートを見つけました。
I found this
今は
notebook.
これを読んでいるところなのです。
I have been reading it just now. With a wholehearted stare, Asagiri turns the notebook pages one by one. Then, freezing her hand on the final page, she exhales.
読み終わりました。
I am all done reading it. Refugee? Like that? Was there anything worthwhile written in there? It's
この
written
場
in
所の
there.
ことが大体わかりました。
I know quite a lot about this
戦
place.
争によって人口が激変した人間たちは
Thank you for the
それ
help.
でもこの場所を最後の拠り所として少しずつ集まってきたそうです。
Despite the fall in population caused by the war, it seems like the humans gathered here, little by little, as a final
そ
support.
の頃、この場所の外は有毒なガスに覆われていたので、人間たちはここに閉じこもったようです
Did
ね。
they start killing each other? It says that around that time, toxic gas had blanketed the outside of the building, confining the humans
そして
inside.
この場所だけで100年以上も生活をしたと書いてあります。
We're in this together, yeah. We are. It's also written that people had lived here for more than 100
しか
years.
しある日、この施設内で作物が育たなくなってしまい、食料を奪い合う争いが起きたようです。
Yeah, people started killing each other. Why did I have to guess? Why did I have to guess that right? But then, one day, crops stopped growing at the facility grounds. It seems a struggle contending for food broke out.
この式の主は、その時点でここを出たので、先のことはわかりませんが。
Most likely. At that time, the owner of this diary lived here, so I do not know anything after that. Asagiri looks around the surrounding
この
area.
現状からすると、残った者は争いの末に皆死んだのでしょう。
Guessing from the situation, everyone left behind probably died due to the struggle. Tempted, looking around, I can see what she's trying to say. This place is in ruins. Signs of a struggle remain. This and that, here and there. Everything is in shambles. Above it being completely unimaginable, things as calm as they are. Having experienced the deaths here in the first place, I know what happened. Oh. Gotta dehydrate. Thank you for the dehydrate. Just dancing back and forth. And I will adjust my... I will said well, gosh darn it. Okay. Stitchy. I'm sitting beautifully now. In a very beautiful manner. A bit farther away from the mic though. I hope it's not way too obvious. Some grew old and passed away peacefully, but many suffered from starvation and or were killed as a result of fighting for
た
food.
だ、少し気になる記述がありました。
But there was one entry that interested me. An interesting entry?
はい。これは、どう説明したらいいのかわからないのですが。
Yes. I'm unsure how I should explain it, however. Consider the difference. Okay, that's good. Thank you. In that case, would you mind reading it directly to
わ
me?
かりました。そうします。
Very well, I will do that. Asagiri holds the diary with both hands and opens her mouth, ready to speak. That is all the records of what happened in the refugee. And the struggle that continues today. Lastly, I want to write about them. The ones outside. Them? Did their eyes just glow for a second there? I met them when I stepped out of the living quarters unnoticed. The adults forebode going. However, at that time, I wanted to see the outside world at any cost. Therefore, I put on layers of masks and went outside. Seeing the outside world for the first time, it was dark and had an unmoving, murky-like color. It was far from pretty. But even still, everything being new to me, I felt like it was beautiful. The ground I firmly stepped on was soft, shaping to my foot. The crumbling buildings were perfect for playing. Even the water, tinged with color, looked extremely delicious. I removed my glove and began to scoop up the water. It was them, stopping me, saying, "You can't drink that. It's toxic." They had a strange appearance. They moved just as I did, except without gloves or masks. They were alive. They then introduced themselves as human. There are no animals in the outside world, not to mention people. That's what I was taught, so I could only view them as monsters who appeared out of nowhere. Because of that, I shouted horribly, yet they calmed me down and taught me everything about their existence. By some strange way, they apparently could live without anything to eat or drink. Moreover, their bodies were tough, and dying from toxic gas was impossible. That was the kind of body they had. They told their existence was special, a special experimental body. I thought they were incredible and invited them to the shelter, but they wouldn't come. Instead, they started to explain to me. Are they like... Wait. So, Asagiri, their test bodies, were they the first attempt of making Asagiri? Were they like the first attempt, and maybe Kyoya is also one of the failed attempts or something? From here to the east is where we reside. It is possible to reach us by following the square symbols. They told me you can always come to us if you're in trouble. We'll become a helping hand. That's why we'll head to the east for now. Time has significantly passed since all that happened. They did tell me they live eternally without death, so it will be fine. I believe they will kindly receive me. That is everything. The so-called days surely can't be. They have a tough body, food and water are necessary, and they don't easily die. That means, in other words, the same as me. Are the humans with a similar body as I do? Yes, I believe that too. Okay, so it's something similar to Kyoya, not Asagiri. There are several things in common with you and those who are written here, Kyoya. Yeah, or that my body is not moving, we're the same. My voice trembles as I speak. The ones written about in the diary also have a superhuman life force. That and, calmly assessing our situation, I comprehend a section in the notes. There's so many possibilities. It's something I also caught in the woods, eternally without death. Knowing about the method for suspending animation. They may have chosen to enter sleep until someone came looking for help. If so, they may still be alive. Not only that, maybe through being suspended, using suspended animation, those who sought refuge are sleeping as well. Asagiri, about our direction from here? Yes, following the symbols, we head farther east. Was it further? Farther, yeah. Asagiri cuts me off and continues. Unaffected, she tells me as if I need not say more, then immediately picks me up and walks. Let us head to where they are. Supposing they're still alive, I wonder what kind of people they are. That reminds me, I do not hear your answer to the question. What are we talking about? If we were to meet other humans, I would introduce myself. At that time, what would you do? Yeah, the first meeting, huh? Well, I would ask them to make my body movable. Can your body become movable? She turns to me with a look of astonishment. Not soon after looking intently at me, she closes her eyes. Kyoya's body moving. Asagiri whispers in small murmurs. Her eyes widen again after a few seconds, and a color of bewilderment fills her. Forgive me, I cannot imagine you in a state of moving. That's rude. Well, I guess that's unavoidable. From Asagiri's eyes, she probably sees me, the non-moving still living thing, as a living still object. Seeing that I haven't moved a finger since we met, it's natural for her to be set on such an impression. Well, I can't even picture myself moving, despite it being about myself. Experiencing death, I'm reminded of the sensation, but even then, my body moves on its own. I wonder what that was like, moving my arms and legs with my own will, walking around freely. Well, there's no proof there's no proof for that to happen completely anyway. Yet if they have a body similar to mine, that's enough possibility to make it happen, right? Yes, the possibility is there. I tell myself once more, and this time I do picture myself moving. Becoming able to move, I'm free, you know? I no longer need to ask you to carry me. That is what will happen. And if that happens, it's easy on you. It's great, right? She looks like a slight bit down by it. I think Kyoya being able to move freely would be very nice. Well, what would you do if you can move your body? That's kind of a difficult question. The longing to move a body and the longing to meet other living things. If at the same time both were to come true, what should I do with my movable body? There are several things I think I should do, except I would probably start off bowling with you. Bowling? Together? Exactly. This time I won't use my body like we did before. I will move and roll the ball with my own body. We will do some proper bowling. And while I say it together, it won't be just the two of us. We'll have three, including the person we meet. Scratch that, it might be possible to play in a bigger group even. The first thing you will do is that? Yeah, if it's true they all have bodies that won't die easily. That won't easily die, then there is no need to rush into doing something, am I right? That would mean not to use the pajamas and spiritual together. She is, right? She's like, but does that mean you'll leave me? I think they're both in the same thing. Like, she finally realizes a bit, but she's not like admitting it to herself or anyone or him for that matter, that she's feeling better now that she has company. So she's scared of that, of losing that. But we take our time having fun. We can even contemplate a method to sort out your purpose. I think that would be good for starters. Taking her time and having fun. Asagiri looks off in the distance as if thinking about something. Yeah, maybe I spoke a little too wishful thinking there. From her point of view, seeing that she has such a passion for her purpose, she may have felt like I had looked down on her. Hey, Asagiri, you know, in the beginning? Aww, progression. Those ideas would be great too. A surprisingly calm response. You have no problem with that? Yay! Yes, of course, I cannot abandon my purpose. However, I do think having fun is a good thing. When Asagiri headed for the refugee shelter, she was so rushed to get there she leapt from the hill. Yet, what is this change? She's being contradictory, is she not? I think of pointing it out, but before I can, Asagiri continues. There is, however, one issue. What issue? Is this something serious? Instinctually, I brace myself. Kyoya, do you think there's a ball where we are headed? A ball? Oh, if there is no ball, we cannot bowl. Oh. In that situation, we suddenly have nothing we can do. Asagiri seems to be troubled, imagining about what we should do. That's a strange place to get hung up on. If there is no ball, that's the time we go searching for one together. Depending on the situation, we can always return to where we left the ball. It's still there indefinitely. That is true now that you mention it. She's adorable. She exhales as if relieved. In that case, let us make even more headway so we can bowl. Yeah, I'm counting on you. Looking up, I watch Asagiri face forward, then return my gaze to where it was. It's faint, but in the distance, a building is visible.
が住む場所でしょうか。
Could this be their residence? I wonder. I would say it seems to be the place, except we were at the building after following the symbols. Stepping foot inside was fine and all, but since we've arrived here, there's only been our voices. Hey, anyone here? I let out a large voice, but as expected, there is no reply. You think there are really people here?
今はちょうど留守にしているのかもしれません。
Maybe they are away right now. Yeah, but there doesn't seem to be much reason going outside in a world such as this. Well, there's the possibility of them sleeping, though. All we can do is search one room at a time.
そうですね。
Yes, I guess so. She briskly replies and moves through the inside of the building. However, she stops her feet at the moment she reaches a particular room. Asagiri?
死があります。
There is death here. No sooner than she speaks, she moves forward again. It's almost over, huh? I give off a female-like voice. From there's what sounds like a male voice coming from behind me. Yeah, let's get this over with. They took their own lives. Both voices are heavy and low in spirits. I'm sorry for being so unreasonable, dying before you. No, it's alright. You worked hard enough. Signs of movement stir from the one who's behind me. From there, my vision fades black. My eyes seem to be covered by something. Leave the rest to us. You go ahead and take it easy. Yeah, I'll do that. Good night. Thanks for all this time together. I speak in a small voice, drooping my head. When I do, something touches the back of it. Then I hear a sound like something being torn off. Huh? It seems I just finished another death experience. What in the world was that just now? I knew what had happened until a hand reached for the back of my head. It was odd after that. Meaning, I died in a second, but there was not particularly any pain. What can cause a death like that? It differed so much from the overwhelming painful suffering thus far. It was weird. Asagiri just now was... Without thinking, I nearly let out my doubts. Then I panicked, holding my words. Relax, don't falter now. If I act strange, she would tip Asagiri into finding out I experienced death with her. Calm down. Hand like nothing happened here. Just now, you experienced death, huh?
そうです。
Yes, I did. Meaning the person that was here died?
そうなりますね。
I guess so.
ですが、あの式では彼らと表記してありました。
However, they are recorded in the
そして
diary.
実際にここは複数人が生活していた跡があります。
Thus, as the way things are, there are traces of several people around that
他
here.
の人間は生きている可能性があります。
There is a chance other humans are alive. Yeah, true. At the very least, it does look as if someone has been living here. And considering the inside is barely trashed, they had a relatively peaceful day-to-day life. Going off the conversation and the death just now, death was something the person may have been hoping for. It's a little early to assume everyone died, considering all of that. Additionally, this room screams of daily life, huh?
はい。様々なものが溢れていますね。
Yes, it is brimming with all kinds of things. It's a bit nostalgic to me. There's everything from things I don't know how to use to daily items I'm used to seeing. All nicely arranged, their condition seems to be well maintained.
探ってみましょう。
Shall we look around? Asagiri says that she places me on the floor. I think about what will happen, searching without the owner's permission. But it might already be too late for that. Watching over Asagiri, she returns, holding something with both
今日
hands.
やボールです。
Yeah,
箱の中にボー
I'm
ルがあり
yawning a
ました
lot. I'm sleepy. Kyoya, a ball. There was a ball inside a box. Held over her head is a softball. While slightly dirty, it's still round without any nibbles. Yeah, glad we found
し
one.
かし これでは小さすぎます。
But
それにとても軽いのです。
with this, it is too small and very light.
転がしても
You
ピンを
too.
倒す
We're
ことが
both
できないと
sleepy.
思います。
Let's go sleepyheads. I think knocking over a pin is impossible rolling this. Yeah, that's softer than the ball we found before,
はい
right?
指で押すと少しだけへこみます。
Yes, it slightly dimples when I press with my finger. That's because it's not for
投
rolling,
げ
it's
て
for
遊
throwing
ぶ
around.
ですか？
For throwing around? There are various kinds of balls, matching what it's used for. A ball is different in stiffness and weight. Even still, I didn't imagine an object like that here. I wonder if those who lived here also threw the ball around and played. What time is it for you, Tiffany, by the way? In a boring world of little change, this could have been about the only thing to do. Any other interesting looking thing? Huh? I gaze around the area and my eyes stop on a spot in the room. 4500 one? Numbers separated by dots are carved into a board hung on the wall. Don't tell me, is this? Asagiri, the wall over there. On the board there. Some sort of words are written with numbers,
これ
right?
ですか？
This? Same as you, 22. Okay. Got you. Yeah, what's written there? After drawing her face close to the board and giving an unblinking stare, Asagiri speaks.
私が死ぬ日
The
です
day
ね。
of my death. Day of death. Meaning the person that died here. It's
は
their...
い。自ら死を選んだようでしたから、おそらくそうでしょう。
Yes, they apparently decided to take their own life.
ここで死んだ方は
I'm,
4500年1月1日に命を絶ったのです。
I'm afraid to say this is that day. The one who passed away here, their life ended January 1st, 4500. Someone passed away right here on that day. As soon as I'm vividly aware of that, the death I just experienced feels alive. However, beyond those feelings is an overwhelming emotion. It's horrible for me to carry these emotions, knowing this person's day of death, but I'm thrilled seeing this line of numbers. Asagiri, the year's 4500. January 1st, 4500. The year 4500. Is that extremely recent or?
最近ですか？
It is recent? Yeah, 18 years compared to 2000 years ago is not that far off, right? If my memory serves me right, the year is currently 4518. A handful of years have passed during my journey with Asagiri, but the difference is slight. It's already been years? If I speak from my senses these days, it's been just 18 years. The person that wrote this was here 18 years ago. It's deeply moving thinking about it.
どうや
Huh? What is it?
言っておきたいのですが、
I want to tell beforehand. It's been 2000 years since, like, during those 2000 years, the Earth was destroyed. He apparently woke up, and the thing is, but the reason I'm saying it's been that long, it doesn't feel like it's been years that Asagiri and Kyoya have been traveling together. They have not made it feel like years. I want to tell you beforehand. Her words pause naturally. Then she begins to look around the area, moving her eyes restlessly. Is there something wrong?
どこかから音が聞こえた気がします。
I feel like I just heard a sound from somewhere. A sound? I think I feel my heart leap just as she says that. Asagiri goes silent and sets her hand behind her ear. Without a word, I listen carefully too. Then, no doubt, there was a sound right now, just now. That, and I can hear it in consistent intervals. As far as I can tell, those are footsteps. Asagiri, this is not my imagination, right?
私にも音が聞こえます。
Yes, I can hear sound
こ
too.
ちらに近づいてくる音です。
It's the sound approaching us. From the spacing, it sounds like the footsteps of one living thing, not a few. But even still, that's okay. Going off the information we have so far, it's no doubt a human. I'm happy if there's anyone other than us, even if it's just one. Anyone would be happy about that. I held my breath and stared toward the door where the sound was heard. Once, twice, 3 times. Acting as my wild heartbeat, footstep after footstep after footstep. I count the sounds one by one, and when I'm about to count the 10th time, the door opens, making a creaking sound. I then see a shape enter the room as it sluggishly passes the doorway. Yeah, we gotta be worried. What is this? I can see a shape enter the room. Standing on 2 legs, it has clothing wrapped around its body. It has the shape of a human. A person. Their hat, low on their face, make it difficult to tell their expression. But they are indeed moving. They walk slowly. They are alive. It's a person. It's a human. I feel worried. Yes, it does look that way. Without shutting the door, they turn their head from side to side. They then see Asagiri and stop their movements. Is that a robot? Oh, I see, their language is different. I could tell they had said something. But being a language I'd never heard, I couldn't understand a thing. Alarm bells. Yeah, I feel like this thing is gonna try and kill us or something. The voice is hoarse and cuts off in unusual places, make it sound like a chirp. Asagiri, sorry, but will you interpret what they are saying? Is she gonna be worried? Or scared? When I turn to look at Asagiri, she's staring at the figure, her eyes wide as if she witnessed something unbelievable. What in the world could they be saying? Asagiri? Is this the creator? The god? I will not. I cannot do such a thing. As soon as she mutters in bewilderment, she shakes her head. She then speaks something. I'm sure she's tailoring to their language and speaking with them. I don't know much about whatever they are saying, but I can tell Asagiri is refusing those words to keep repeating. This conversation goes on for what seems to be several minutes. Then, is she gonna try to kill you or something? But please stop. The person suddenly attacks Asagiri. Asagiri! Hey, jerk, what are you doing suddenly, Asagiri? What are those chains? They clutch Asagiri's hands, doing something, drawing their face closer. No, I do not want to. Asagiri! Asagiri shakes her head frantically and tries to drive away their hands. But it seems to be of no use. The gloved hands of the attacker cut into the flesh of Asagiri's arms. Hey, stop! Clear off! I stream a voice, but that's all I can do. I want to reach out, seize them, rip them off, and save Asagiri, or better yet, give them a beating, but I can't do a thing. My body won't move even in a time like this. Come on. Do not want to. I cannot. I cannot do that. Let go of Asagiri now. Asagiri throws her weight around. The piles of dust on the floor stir, dancing. Yeah, back off. Possibly getting stuck in her throat, Asagiri begins coughing violently. Even then, the attacker won't let go. I don't care about the fact that even if she dies, she'll come back to life. This thing right here has to let her go right this second. It better let her go. Even then, the attacker won't let go. Covering Asagiri, the attacker continues to utter unrecognizable words. Get off! Get off already! What should I do here? Come on, what are you saying? It's all worse than nothing, yeah. Just let go of Asagiri. Go already. Still enraged, I yell at the top of my voice. Then... Oh, he's coming for us. That's a robot, isn't it? That face turns to me. Instantly, moving like a 4-legged beast, it comes in for an attack. like I said, what are you? Strings of unrecognizable words continue, their hands closing in on me. Right then, from the corner of my vision, I could tell Asagiri had thrown the ball she found earlier. The ball, striking the person covering me, freezes their movement briefly. Then slowly their hat slides up. What the hell is this? What? This thing is... This is something else. What's uttering in a strange voice before me is something different than before. It's no human. This is a monster. One is wearing clothes and appearing to look human. Yeah, this is a hybrid. It has a human brain, I think. And human eyes, but the rest... They're sewn open, too. This is so weird. Well, I fumble forwards as Asagi approaches from the back of the monster. Asagi said that very well, okay. It has to be killed, maybe. It is alright. I will do it properly. After that, Asagi reaches her hand to the back of the monster's head and tears off something black. In that second, the monster stops its movements and collapses. It has to be killed, yeah. Then immediately following, Asagiri? She collapses too. Asagiri. Hey, Asagiri, are you okay? My mind can't keep up with the situation, changing hectically before my eyes. First and foremost, to see if she's okay, I repeatedly call Asagiri's name. Not long after, she wakes up. She died there. Why does she look... Why does it feel like she looks different? Yeah, it forced her to kill him. Asagiri, I'm so relieved. Just now you... I died. Huh? Just now. The person died. Just now, the person passed away. Then I experienced their death. They died. That and this, by the way, that's speaking. Wait, did you say person? Oh, this poor girl. Yes, I killed this person just now. She speaks with a toneless voice, searches the body of the monster or person. I'm not sure really what it is. Then she takes out a few pages of paper from the clothes pocket and opens them. Asagiri, that is... I will read it. Before I can say anything, she goes on talking. I'm sure no one will be reading this, but as proof of our life, I decided to put it on record just in case. I was an experimental unit of a certain research facility. I don't know the details, but in light of the current circumstances, I assume it was experiments to produce superhuman-like being. At any rate, I knew this because when I awoke, my body required no food nor water and didn't feel weariness. Arising from a slumber, what reflected in my eyes was a horrible sight. There seemed to have been an explosion or something, and nearly everyone had been smashed to death by rubble. However, with my great luck, there were also some who avoided such fate. They woke all their experimental units like me, one at a time. There was one whose eyes remained shut, regardless of how often we called them. He or she may still slumber where we left them. It's Kyoya. Okay. Regardless of how often we called them, he or she may still slumber where we left them. Among everyone who gathered, some claimed conditions such as their body not moving and an inability to produce a voice. Apparently, the cause was a lack of transmitting the electronic signal due to a faulty electrical contact. Being neglected in such a state for a long time, it seems that the means for moving was forgotten. To see if there was a method for improvement, we attempted trial and error, but unfortunately not a single person improved on those conditions. Sorry about that. Crack. Still, by supporting each other, we escaped the laboratory. What awaited us outside was a desolate world, worse than the laboratory. While we traveled the desolate world, we tested various techniques, hoping to return Earth to how it once was, abundant with nature. After that, we spoke with other humans, sheltered animals, and went around raising plants. Oh, gotta dehydrate. Thank you for the dehydrate. Hi, Hexo! Yahoo! How you doing? How are you? How you doing? Wait. That's such a cute emote. That's adorable. Hey, glad you're doing good. After that, we spoke with other humans, sheltered animals, and went around raising plants. But the humans, capable of working out the differences, died arguing in a confined space. The sheltered animals died from polluted atmosphere. Even with our attempts to raise plants, before we knew it, water started becoming scarce on Earth. It was only us who couldn't die under this harsh environment. Us and only us. We could live, yet fostering life was impossible. One after another we fell into despair. Dying at the mercy of their friends, were those who became worn out. The years passed, and one came to realize it was only me that remained. Oh, this poor guy. Even after becoming alone, I exhausted my efforts in hopes of returning this planet to its former state. But it seems this is as far as it goes. This planet is long gone. We humans forced its end. Coming this far into destruction, nothing will come of it, unless some sort of a celestial power comes into play. It's too much. I'm done. I had planned to gaze at the changeless world forever, but I hit my limit. I want to end it. However, this body makes it impossible to take my own life. I'm afraid there was something done to prevent experimental units from dying on their own accord. The moment I tried to take my life, this body stops listening to what I tell it. I felt maybe it would be fine to go on sleeping rather than dying. An eternal slumber is, in other words, death. With that hope, I tried. But that didn't go as planned either. My body assessed that it has taken my own life as well. My companions, all of them died at the hands of one another. The last companion who remained with me was killed by my hand long ago. Why did I kill him then? Why did I turn down his proposal to grant me death? Alone and able to move on, yeah. Why did I believe that I could live an eternity alone? I am alone. Every day I stand before the mirror. Seeing my image brings me to sympathize with my situation. Then I fall into despair. I grieve the reality, this lonely reflection and the form it takes. At this point, it must only be me in this world. Well, is there someone who will bring death to me? I am alone. But if by chance, if someone is still on this earth, take my life. This was a painless death from before, yeah. I want to die. Please kill me. It doesn't matter who or even what. I don't want to be alone, so please end my life. Oops. Dang. I thought for sure that the painless death thing earlier was two people, like one person being like asking the other person to take their life, feeling bad about it, and then the other person being like, I'll follow. It's okay, I will follow. But no, he didn't even get to follow. After that, the words kill me and I want to die line the page. What is that? Are you telling me that Monster Snow is the one who wrote this? Yes, this must have been written by this person. As Asagiri speaks, she folds the paper back to how it was and returns it to the clothing's pocket. Then she gently closes her eyes once. Those movements, so fluid, so composed, they're beautiful. But right now I can only think of such movements as something foreign. I don't get it. How can Asagiri be this calm? The story just now was insane, right? Stuff like this monster dying just now and it being human. or talk of experimental units. There's no way this makes sense. Do we look like him? Is that what we look like? Dang, if that's what we look like, then I don't know how she thinks of us as human. There's no way this makes sense. This is not the kind of story someone simply accepts and becomes at ease with. Also, I did fix my posture, goddammit. Gosh darn it. That is to say, if this story is true, that means... Asagiri? What is it? If this story is true, there's a mirror somewhere. Search for a room with a mirror. Alright. Asagiri quietly speaks, then starts walking, holding me. Here it is. Despite thinking how I would have preferred that she didn't find a mirror. It's startling how simple it was to find one. Well, the moment of truth, do we look like that creature? That creature looking human? Though the room is unkempt, the mirror remains strangely spotless, as if it were polished daily. Kyoya, what should I do now? Will you stand before the mirror? A voice, as if thickened with bitterness, comes out. Very well. Nodding, Hasagiri approaches the mirror in a sluggish movement. Her feet, just as her breath, without agitation, proceed without pause. Her vision lightly shakes with every step, but then immediately settles down. Knowing I stand before the mirror, my naturally lowered gaze slowly moves upward. Hasagiri, answer me honestly. It's an effort to speak, yet I couldn't help it. What are you holding? Oh, I am holding you, Kyoya. Yep, you're saying this is me. Hi, Savage! What is Hasagiri even saying? Yep, we do look like. Yep, okay. We look very human, I agree. Extremely human. Yes, Kyoya is Kyoya. There is no human reflected here. Oh my gosh, and he called her a monster, this, and she says, oh my gosh. Oh, jeez. True, I was taken back in the beginning as well. But Kyoya, you called yourself human. He's gonna have an existential crisis. How are you doing, Savage? But Kyoya, you call yourself human. Plus, you have a human mind. You have a mind of your own, a human brain and a spinal cord. Okay, so from the beginning, he says his father took him by the arm and dragged him with him, basically. Took his wrist, cut off his wrist, whatever, and put him in a car and they drove away. That's the last thing he remembers. Did he sell him his son? Make him an experimental subject? That forced his brain into this robot? Plus, you have a human brain and a spinal cord. Kyoya, you're a human. So what she's saying is, this is me, and I am human. I don't get it. What's being reflected here is just an object. The hands, legs, torso, it's all for show. Iron scrap. I'm sleepy, and my shoulders are ill-feeling. In the container sitting atop that iron scrap is fluid. And floating in that fluid is just a person's brain and a bone-like thing. Am I wrong? To make matters worse, there's even weird cords sticking into the brain. On the container, there are pit-like spots that resemble eyes. That's all it is. This object. This is no human. This thing is not living. My voice comes out disconnectedly as I practice pronunciation. As always, I have no feeling of my lips twitching. I don't feel my throat vibrating or my tongue moving. Even the object in the mirror is completely motionless. Despite that, I had heard my voice. Yeah, Kyoya would have died otherwise. So it's only his brain that's still going. So I guess the humans succeeded with their experiment. Dang. At least Kyoya did not have his eyes sewn like that. That looked so painful. Despite that, I had heard my voice. Telepathy, huh? Asagir turns to me, eyes looking worried. I move my gaze in an attempt to say that I'm fine. In doing so, the cameras of the object, made to mimic eyeballs, move in the mirror as well. The movement is the same as my gaze. It's as I thought. If I turn my eyes to the mirror, the camera slide towards the glass pane too. Don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. Kyoya, please calm down. I don't want to be seen. I don't want to see. I refuse such a thing. Don't look, don't look at me. Kyoya, please, calm down. Stop looking, stop it. Kyoya! Asagiri? It's the first time I've heard Asagiri shout. Shocked, I stop my words, and my mind quickly cools off. I turn my gaze, looking into the mirror. There it is, just an object being reflected. This object's name is apparently Kyoya. This thing is no human. I'm not human at all. This is sad. Asagiri gives a painful sounding voice. I think to cheer her up, turning to her with a smiling face. Except the object in the mirror remains the same. Of course it does. I'm faceless. I don't have a face to smile with. It's just as you said. The creator was completely right. The creator didn't overlook me. They noticed me alright. The creator saw my existence. They just didn't pause their eyes on me. I wasn't factored in. As a human, that is. The same probably goes for the monster. The person. With the same body as me just a bit ago. The people in the story too. From the creator's point of view, they were no longer human. They were never considered one, regardless of how much they called themselves human. Asagiri, that's why you were created. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, this is so sad. This explains why the child, like the one that wrote like the diary or whatever, said that they looked scary, that they were scared. Kyoya's head on the body? You mean replace the head of the other one with Kyoya's? She probably could. I don't know how it would go though. Forced into the corner, you were brought all the way back. You were brought all the back to life. What? All the way back. Forced into the corner, you were brought back to life because I'm not exactly a human. Then had that purpose pushed onto you. It's a horrible story, right? My purpose has no connection with you, Kyoya. Even if that's the case, I'm not a human. That's the truth. So, leave me here. Was it not loud enough? No. No, this can't. No. Oh, sad. Asagiri, let go. Set me down and leave. Asagiri is sad. Kyoya, stop this. But why? I said enough just now. I'm no human, I'm just an object. Leaving an object won't become a crime of yours. So it's not a problem. That is, up until now, you've left the ball on scissors, right? Yeah, get yourself together.
必要がなくなったからです。
That is because I was not needed anymore. Exactly. You can just leave me here. I'm not needed.
そんなおかしいです。違います。京也は
You're calling it strange. Yeah, like your character grew. Stop having this existential crisis now, Kyoya. You had such good character progress. Development, I mean. That is foolish. You're wrong, Kyoya. You are. Leave. Asagiri shakes my shoulders in a broad motion. She was probably startled by my shout. No. Probably my loud mechanical sound I produced. It's better this way, fearing me. Asagiri, you remember, don't you? Oh, you would carry me until I say no more. We did have that conversation. Now it's that time. You kind of slap him to get him back to his senses. Yeah. Enough. Now just as we promised. Leave me.
ここでですか
You told her you would be your teacher. Stop. Right here? Yeah, this place will do. Leave me in front of this mirror, and I'll pass my time burning my existence in my eyes.
それは永遠にということになるのですよ。
This is also a worse punishment than death. He's punishing himself. I'm actually tearing up at this. Damn. This is so sad in so many levels. He will. You know that means forever. So it does. If this body truly is that solid, it could be for an eternity.
それでいいのですか
Is that okay? Her voice has a tone as if it's not okay. It seems she's worrying about me the best she can. I'm pleased to know this. Because I am pleased, I have to tell her. Oh my goodness, this is what we were talking about. If experiencing death is your given punishment, then this must be the punishment for me. Living as an object without death. That must be my purpose. Cannot be. Asagiri still won't let go. Therefore, Asagiri, you of all people should understand. I speak ruthless. I can't do that properly. You put your purpose first this whole time, and you died so many times for it. You come this whole way thinking about how important it is. So you must understand my feelings about wanting to stay here, don't you? Yeah, this is just mean. I'm tearing up. I'm genuinely tearing up. What the hell? Game, stop this. It's a yab without fireworks. Wandering her gaze as Asagiri looks for the right thing to say. Without giving her a chance, I continue. This is my fate, alright. So let me be.
京也
It's fine. Now get. Would you ignore it, knowing that I may have a purpose, holding such importance of your own? Oh, I'm sad. Snip, snip. I'm genuinely like, oh. What? Do I mean that little to you? Yeah, get out of your self-pity, Kira. You have experience now. What, like, she experiences. What do I not do to you? I was thinking, the things she has experienced, you have been through them too. You have noticed. You have come to realize, like, oh my god. And said that you should be by your side and everything. And now? You're wallowing in self-pity that you're a robot? That you're no longer quote-unquote human? Has that mattered to you so far before you saw yourself in the mirror? Did that ever matter? Until now? So you're going to disregard my will because you're the one who can move? You have the right to decide, is that it? Asagiri, I'm telling you to leave. Listen to my request, Asagiri. Very well. Asagiri's voice trembles. Her hands shake, placing me on the floor. Is this fine? Yeah. Oh, I'm crying. No. Yeah, I know, right? You're very sure this is okay? Yeah, don't make me say it 100 times. Okay. She turns around and walks. Coming to this, I can only see her shape reflected in the mirror. Staring the mirror image of her into my eyes, I call out to her. Thanks for carrying me this whole time. Oh. Do not mention it. I can tell that her movement freezes for a second, but then she immediately walks again. It was along with the way with my purpose. The shape in the mirror slowly shrinks up. And before long I can no longer see it. Suppose I'm back to being alone. It's a sense of loss so great that I want to yell. I feel pain and sadness, but I don't feel choked up inside. My throat isn't tightening and my nose isn't sniffling. There's not a single flow of tears. These emotions are probably just my imagination. What reflects in the mirror is an object which I don't understand, and that's it. Not a chance this object thinks about sadness, pain, or hardship. That's right. This is fine. I can't have Asagiri carry such an object any farther than this. I'm not human, I'm certainly not a living thing. All that. Really, it's whatever. Oh my gosh, I gotta dot my eyes with paper because oh my gosh, I'm actually sad. Oh my goodness gracious. I can't consider this my purpose or my fate. None of it matters. I don't. Oops. Be it human, animal, machine, or monster. None of it matters anymore. In a world like this, hanging up on such insignificant things is meaningless. Out of everything, this body is useless. Asagiri. Asagiri. I'm a terrible object who can't even adjust its volume well. He is a dumb human. I can give up a voice. I can see the world. Moving the installed cameras left and right. But beyond that, nothing moves. No doubt I've been outfitted with the parts for moving, but I don't actually move. Oh, gotta dehydrate. Thank you for the dehydrate. There we go. And posture. I will sit well, gosh darn it. Okay. My sitting has been changed. Thank you. She will, but she has to, right? According to the paper Asagiri read, it's from a lack of transmitting the electronic signal due to a faulty electrical contact. It is the state of being neglected for a long time that the means of her moving is forgotten. It's an existence of being unable to remember how to move the body, regardless of what I was done. As I am, it's just the groundwork of a project. This body can't do a thing. I can't have fun with Asagiri, give her warmth, or even save her. I wouldn't call that human, so I'm just a plain old object. Yeah, I was thinking, or either she returns me the like way for him to walk, potentially, or he suddenly, like from what he's saying here, with the it's a body, unable to remember how to move the body, regardless of what I was done, then maybe somehow he manages to remember how to move and decides to follow. I have no use. I have no value being carried. You were teaching her stuff. You had value being carried. You made her happy, dude. I'm just a get in the way piece of junk. This is so sad. Why is he doing this? Why? Morning. My consciousness floats off from its sleep. The scenery is completely unchanged from when I fell asleep. I toyed with thinking that maybe my view would change, tossing and turning at night. But that's not true either. My vision is still fixed. I have not moved a millimeter. My reflection hasn't changed a bit. I'm still an object. And the more I look, the more the feeling of reality vanishes. The world is overly still, so I move my silently sliding eyeballs left and right, staring at their movement. And that's all of it. Yeah, someone shake him now. Please, someone. You gotta shake him and wake him up. From his stupidity. He's even more stupid than me right now. That shouldn't be possible. Dang it. Nothing else moves. Morning. There's nothing else when I let out my voice. It melts into the air and dies out. Morning, morning, morning. It's the same if I increase the volume, the same if I repeat it. It vanishes without echoing, and I don't feel fatigued. If I stop talking, the world immediately gets swallowed again in silence. That's it, after that. Remaining unchanged, I pass a day. I'm happy being stupid. I'm an oddball. And I'm proud of it. Morning. Today I've decided to observe myself further. Beginning with my brain. It's grosser the longer I look at it. Nevertheless, for now I look. Given the wrinkles counting crosses in my mind, but I can't see the backside once I really think about it. This is not very accurate. I'll stop. Next, the eyes. My reflection in the mirror has no eyelids. That makes sense. With no eyelids, there's no way to tell the difference between them when I'm awake and asleep. Due to not having eyelids, I'm troubled with always having to look at something when I'm conscious. So, okay, we can understand why it would not work beforehand. When we were, remember when we were saying like, why don't you just demonstrate it to her, like what blinking looks like? Now we know why he wouldn't be able to do it anyway. Though he didn't know at the time, but you're so novel. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. Thank you. My vision is filled with only sights that I don't want to see. If someone is going to mimic eyes to a degree, wouldn't it have been nicer to attach eyelids at least? Well, maybe they did plan to attach them afterwards. But it's not like it matters now. They tampered with my body and took out my brain as they saw fit. In the end, they didn't make a body that moved. Eyelids are trivial compared to such misfortune. Again, I try resenting the ones who made this body. Many thoughts cross my mind. But for whatever reason, the flow of time is slower than ever. Morning. I met with the same world again today. Or so I think. Compared to yesterday, the direction of my face has changed ever so slightly. Could my body have slipped in this position on its own? Let's go! My body is rigid enough to drive me crazy. Being like this for over 2 days, I just can't imagine I move now when nothing's here. Bellicure has no human eyes, that wouldn't be nice. Yeah, we saw what happened like with the other one, that looked creepy as hell. That was so terrifying. Like, you should be happy, really. Being like this for over 2 days now, I just imagine I move now when nothing's here. I can't imagine. Even if thinking my body might be crumbling away. On the contrary, now I'm thinking too short. What's the real cause of this mysterious phenomenon? I ponder while glaring at the mirror, and once more a mysterious phenomenon occurs. A sound. There's a sound coming from somewhere. I look behind in the far side of the mirror, and the door trembles ever so slightly, creaking. Then I feel as if I catch a glimpse of something white in that swaying door. Don't tell me. That you, Asagiri? The sound stops at that very instant. It's actually natural that the door came to a standstill unnaturally. Are you over there? I let out a low voice as if condemning. I speak and Asagiri comes out from behind the door nervously. Oh, Asagiri. Kyoya. So that's why she changed. Oh. Briefly, emotions swell up inside me from the shape. Oh, whoops. From the shape I can see on the edge of the mirror. Oh. I hold back those emotions, however, and speak with a flat voice. What are you doing in this place?
忘れ物をしました。
忘れ物?
まだこの場所を完全に見ていないことを思い出したのです。
I'm glad you remembered that. I remember that I've not completely seen this place yet. She probably didn't do it on purpose. She probably left and was like, I won't do this place so I can come back later. Oh, so that's what you're doing.
はい。そういうことなので、この部屋を探る必要があります。
Yes, which is why I need to exploit this room. As if confronting me as well, Asagiri answers in a bureaucratic voice. She's clever. We love Asagiri. Now she walks the room proudly, like she's gained a good cause. If it's only to experience death, you just move over the white mist and search, am I right? You really need to go through the trouble of exploring here?
はい。以前、地下シェルターという場所がありました。
Yes, that long time there was an underground shelter.
それと同じように、ここに隠された部屋があるという可能性が残っています。
Just like before, there's still a possibility that a room has been hidden here. Asagiri begins exploring, making loud sounds as if indeed searching for a hidden room. Now, it's probably more accurate to say that she's making a mess than exploring. It looks like she's shoving around all sorts of things, purposely making loud noises. Asagiri suddenly stands up. No sooner than I think, she's scouring the room and looks over her shoulder. In her hand is an eraser.
これは何ですか?
Kyoya, what is this? That is... I nearly unconsciously replied out of daily habit. I take notice and instantly halt my words. Searching, fine. I don't care, but will it stay out of my way? I'm taking care of my purpose.
邪魔をしているつもりはありません。私はただ自分の使命のために行動しています。
I have no intention of getting in the way. I'm simply doing this for my purpose.
あなたこそ使命をしているのなら、私のことなんて気にせずにじっと鏡を見ていてください。
I love her thinking. If you're doing your purpose, do not worry about me and stare directly at the mirror, please. Yeah, she's doing such a good job. She's so clever. Your voice, I can hear it.
それはただの独り言です。気にしないでください。
That is me talking to myself. Please pay no attention to me. She speaks unaffected, like always, and probes around the room again. Then, occasionally holding something in her hand, she turns as if to show me and mother stares out.
これは何でしょう?
What could this be?
今日や不思議なものがあります。
There is something strange here.
今日やこれはとても奇妙な形をしてい
This
ます。
made it a very odd shape. It's gonna get like, can you shut up or something? And I'm gonna be very, very sad. I really want eyelids. That, and right now I want earplugs. I watch her and listen to her voice, unable to cut off my senses for sight and sound. Yeah, Kyoya, Kyoya! Good morning. When I awake, Asagiri is already gone. I'd thought that what I saw yesterday was a daydream or something, but looking around the room I could tell it really happened. The room, which was somewhat tiny, is now a wreck. Asagiri, an eraser, something used for removing lines written by lead or mechanical pencil. The words slip out naturally, seeing the eraser left tumbled on the floor. What am I even saying? I'm feeling like a moron. Shift my gaze, things Asagiri did indeed hold yesterday under my sight. The time Asagiri tilted her head to the side after seeing the hanger. The time she seemed to be fond of the plastic bottle and swung it around. The time she looked in pain when she grabbed the nail and possibly stuck her finger. One after another, those thoughts flowed into my mind. Then my gaze returns to the mirror. I'm an object. I'm a helpless rock that can't do anything. Can't do a thing. I continue staring at this object before my eyes, burning it into my consciousness. This is all I need to ponder about. I just need to stare at this object, this disgusting object. Asagiri finished with her forgotten death. She's probably gone far off somewhere. I don't have any need to think about her. Good morning. 7 days pass. Continue staring at the surroundings for 7 days. Even the room must get destroyed becomes a still picture. I suspect my thoughts are slowly reaching a standstill, just like the world I see. Morning. That's right. I'm forgetting to say good morning. The thought crosses my mind and I say my greeting. At that exact moment, there's a sound. This time, they're blatant footsteps, unlike the careful ones of 7 years ago. Just as I think the sound is approaching, the door opens and Asagiri enters the room. What in the world is she planning? When I stare glaring, she takes notice of my gaze. Asagiri, eyes connected with mine, shakes her head leisurely without rushing. It is not what you think. I have something to do here. Something to do. Yeah, I've forgotten something. She did. And she did it on purpose too. I love it. I happen to remember that when I was searching this room, I set down the pocket watch. Being told that, I can see that it's true. The watch that would be dangling around her neck is gone. Moving my gaze, continuing from Asagiri around the inside of the room, I can see the watch chain sticking out from a gap among the scattered junk. Yeah, I adore her too. I knew it. It was here after all. She says as she runs, approaching the watch's spot. Oh. She then lifts the watch preciously with both hands and rubs the surface, narrowing her eyes. See, Kyoya? Just go with her. She makes it extremely clear. Oh, this is very precious to me. Oh, this very... I'm gonna say precious because this is very precious to me. As soon as she has begun talking to herself again. I do not know anything about this watch's previous owner, and I feel sorry for taking it without permission. Yet, when I found this watch, I felt a strong desire to carry it. Yeah, but when, finding those feelings, I've come all this way carrying the watch like this. Asagiri, clear to speaking to no one, whispers sorry, tracing the watch with her fingers again. This thing, known as a watch, shows me the time. She knows happiness. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love it. Looking at it, I know how much time I've spent with it, and I feel a lot of happiness in that. Kyoya, you better follow her. That, and when I found it, I was told something. Oh. This certain someone told me to carry them from here on out. See, don't break your promise, Kyoya. We go together. This watch was the start of that promise. How dense can one dude be? Yeah, exactly. It's dumbass. Which is also why it is valuable. Men, probably. All those men. Yeah, this guy is a new breed. This is a new breed. He's a completely different breed. This guy is just different. Oh. What's happening? My PC completely froze there. I was like, oh no. It hurt me say this dude is completely a different breed. It hurt me say it. It hurts me? What? I remember that time. But that promise is over. So stop rubbing the watch so carefully like that.
約束をしてくれた方のことも
For me, this watch, that promise, and the person I made the promise with,
すべて輝いているように感じられます。
like the stars. I get the feeling they all shine. Please don't talk. Using such a gentle voice like that. Good morning. After Asagiri left with the watch, the state of the room had been altered again. Things hit differently. Asagiri caught her foot as she was leaving, and the door was completely shut now. The differences are small, but endlessly staring at the same space, such slight changes caught my eye, regardless. It's just another thing to keep me pondering the fact that Asagiri was here. But there's no longer anything in the room. It doesn't look like she left anything in place of the watch. I suppose it's unlikely, since the watch is about all she carries in the first place. Other than the dress, and I don't think she would take that off. That would be very weird. It's like, yeah, we're just gonna take this off so I have a reason to return. I guess this means the scenery I look at will remain unchanged forever. That's what I was thinking. Then when you wake up the next morning, but 2 days later, Asagiri appears again. What are you here for this time? I let out a voice the second I see her. Asagiri, doing the same, seems to speak the second she sees me, and our voices overlap.
生きてくれ、京也。
Live, Kyoya. Also, let me save. Actually, we're gonna save on this, because... No. Yeah, live, Kyoya. What are you talking about so suddenly? I'm sure this time she's talking to me. When I ask her, she speaks as if it's nothing. It looks like she's gonna jump off. What I have just said are not my words. Yeah, look. This is so pretty. I'm simply repeating them. Repeating them? She did tell him that before, I think. Yes, I had a feeling that you forgot these words. I did not think that was okay, so I came back. Now that she mentions it, something tells me that I've heard those exact words in the past. That's right. Wasn't that when I first asked her to carry me? These words were left behind by the person who passed away, next to where you first stood. Wait. These words were left behind by the person who passed away next to you where you first stood. By my side. His father? That I do remember. Asagiri returned at that time as well, saying she had forgotten something. She was then smashed to death at my side. In other words, the person who was next to me had been smashed to death by something. I do not know the name or anything of the one who died. However, that person threw themselves over you in their final moment to protect you. That person died hoping you would live. What are you trying to tell me? Nothing, really. This is so sad. I am simply passing it on. How you take it is up to you. While she may say that she's only passing it on, her eyes are overly fraught with emotion. She's staring at me intently, like she has something to say. It's light, but her voice is charged with passion. If this is her intention to be indifferent, it's cause for laughter. Let's see, you're telling me that you came all the way back here to remind me about that? Yes. Faithful as always. Her voice comes out mixed with desire. Yeah. It actually brought me to tears earlier. I do have feelings about that story just now. It's not like I don't. But I'm more bothered with Asagiri's attitude than that. Hey, will you give it a rest already? What could you be talking about? I was left here by you. Yes, that is true, Kyoya. Considering that, aren't you returning a little too often? Every time Asagi returns like this, a part of me is relieved. When I hear her voice and see her face, no matter what I do, my heart is jolted. Things will become unbearable the way they are now. Sooner or later, it'll be shameful to call out to take me with her. I can't let that become of me. Oops. I'm begging you, please stop forgetting things already. Once I speak, Asagiri quietly looks around the room. She then gives a nod. Very well. She turns her back and walks off. Morning. There's no response. My greeting, becoming conversation with myself, is no reply. There's not even a change in the world I see. I'm endlessly shown this unchanging still image, no background music, nothing. This quiet, unchanging, lonely space continues. Four, 5, 6, 7, at least 7 days or something. I'm unsure how many times I've woken like this. I can't tell at what point I fall asleep. Right now I'm unsure if I'm truly awake. But why is it that way? I did already know the sensation. I was alone the whole time when I woke up in that first room, coming to this body. At that time also, I felt the same loneliness. I hated being alone, but I tended to get used to those feelings. But at some point or another, it seems that I changed. I had passed the time with Asagiri, waking in her arms and chatting along while we did our morning greetings. That became the norm, and apparently I forgot what it was to be alone. That's right. Being like this, I'm again reminded. Being alone is heartbreaking. I wonder how much time has passed. The sense of time, my thoughts, all sort of things have become obscure. There's a feeling that my sight is faintly misting over. From my obscurity, a familiar voice suddenly reaches my ears. And is sitting here, mountain loathing self-pity. That's commitment, yeah. Asagiri? Relieved, I turned my eyes in the direction of the voice. At some point, Asagiri had opened the door and is now standing there. Asagiri calmly walks across the room, seemingly unconcerned that I'm startled. Why are you here? Good job, Asagiri. Every time because I had something, I remembered I had something to do here. Didn't I tell you to stay away? Why is it giving so many ads, and why isn't it telling me that it's about to give ads? I don't understand this. Why? What? I don't get it. Can Twitch stop doing this? I don't understand. Help. It's cause you're subscribed, so you don't get any. When you subscribe to someone, you don't get ads. That's why. Yeah. This is why the fact that this is why I didn't go affiliate for so long. Like, I'm happy with the emotes and like the channel points because those are fun. But the ads, man. I wish I could remove them, and I don't understand how they work either. I wish I could make them be a one thing and then don't happen again. I don't know how to do that even. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry, but this is something important. She speaks and stops, standing in front of me. Shall we talk, Kyoya? Talk? Ending this now, saying that there's something to talk about, is all too familiar to her ears. When I repeat her words, unable to downright refuse her, Asagiri assumes in an acknowledgement and talks. Oh? Yeah, so as soon as you go affiliate, which makes it so that people can subscribe to you and you can use channel points and have emotes, they force ads upon you. It sucks. Welcome back, Savage. Sorry for the ads. So yeah, I wish the ads was not a thing. I was told by someone I know who also streams that the ads actually go to a good cause or something. The money gone for that, for animals or something. But still, at least that there be like a skip button or something. I'm thinking of like trying to stream on YouTube as well, because there I think you can skip ads. At least. I'm thinking of streaming on both ends, so if someone, like, people can watch there. I went back to the place where you first were. I checked to see if there were any other people like you. But as expected, there was no one. Yeah, and like, I don't know why there's 6 of them. Like, that's just insanity. And I know I've seen some streams that have had like 1 minute ads. And there's been like 4 of them. So 4 minutes of ads. At times. So Twitch, what the hell? Stop with the ads already? Please and thank you. Also, I will very soon have to end. But I'll try and get a little bit more. It is only you who exist in this form. This time you truly are the only one. So yeah, after I will raid someone after we get a little bit further. Yeah, I imagine so. Oh, my PC froze. PC has frozen warning. Both my screens are frozen. Uh-oh, it's not good. Oh no! Oh, I'm back. It's unfrozen now. Let's go. Start rescue now. Rescue him! Wait, do I have a rescue? I'll send an angel to rescue you. I hope it works. I hope the angel can help. I hope it can rescue you. I cautiously reply as I think about what Asuke is trying to say. See, Kyoya? You better come with her. Because of that, Kyoya, it makes me the only one you have to rely on. I am the only one to talk to. Yeah, it does. Greetings can only be done with me as well. Right now, the only thing moving on this earth is me. I know that. I see what she's doing. Is she really aiming to threaten me like this? I must rely on her because now it's only her. That's what she's trying to say here, right? It sounds like she even went out of her way to check for other living things besides us. An elaborate thought. However, if that's the case, this is a simple conversation. I just need to refuse her flat out, saying that I'm fine alone. Oh, got a dehydrate. Thank you for the dehydrate. Also, I will sit well, gosh darn it. Okay, posture has been fixed. Thank you. Whether or not I actually am okay has nothing to do with this. To start, I cut her off, and this time I'll need to do something so she'll stop worrying about me. I can't burden Asagiri more than this. You're burdening her by not coming with her. That is why. Yeah? Go on, say it. I hold my breath and wait for Asagiri's words. The second she talks like I should rely on her a little, I'll stop her. The thought fixates in my heart. She'll say like, please, come with me. Sorry. I'm at a loss for words. That's it. I'm sorry. Virgery? Yeah, I know, right? Whoops. My pronunciation went a little bit haywire. I don't get it. Apologize now? Why? And what exactly is this apology regarding? Still lost in my thoughts, Asagiri speaks in a fast tone before me. It is all
全
my
て私のせいです。
It is all my fault. You being alone, having an unmoving body, unable to do anything without relying on me.
私が実験体の方を殺してしまったからです。
It is because I murdered that experimental
あ
unit.
の方がまだ生きていれば、京也は今頃動くことができていた可能性があります。
There was a chance that if they were still alive, Kyoya, you could be moving around this time.
私はその可能性を潰してしまいました。それでいて、私自身は何の役にも立ちません。
That's not your fault. No, Asagiri, that's not your fault. I cursed that possibility, and that makes me of no help
あ
to
な
you.
たを動けるようにすることができません。
I cannot make it possible for you
快
to
適に
move.
あなたを運ぶこともできません。
I cannot even comfortably
あ
carry you.
なたの力になりたいのに、お役に立つことができません。
I want to support you, though I cannot be
私に
useful.
はただ死ぬことしかできません。
All I can do is die. She cuts off, and as she goes to
本
explain,
当にすみません。
I'm truly, genuinely sorry. Then she lowers her head. Asagiri? That's what she's talking about? What should I even say? This moment stagnates, words rejecting myself in my head. However, there's not a single word to reject Asagiri. I've never even thought of doing such a thing in the first place. I mean, Asagiri, there's not a thing wicked about her, right? You're saying it's your fault my body doesn't
は
move?
い、そうです。
Yeah, exactly. I know that's not right. From what you told me, didn't that person want to be murdered? That, and from that situation, I can't imagine we would have had a decent conversation. The truth is, I saw them as a monster, not a human. I was so lost in its reasoning, it was out of its mind. Going from that state, suddenly reclaiming their sanity and helping me move again is a turn of events unimaginable to me.
いいえ、あの方のことを抜いて考えても、私には責任があります。
That is not true. Even in leaving them out of consideration, the responsibility is on me.
最初にあなたを持ち上げた時に、何か問題があった可能性があるのです。
When I lifted you for the first time, there was a possibility of some issue or something.
その場合でも、私のせいだと思います。
In that situation as well, I feel it is my fault. Impossible. You went all the way back to where I first woke up, but for that?
はい、そういう意図もありました。
Yes, that was also my
しかし
intention.
先ほども言った通り、主に行ったのは人間の捜索です。
Just as I had said, I mainly went in searching
あ
for
なた
humans.
と同じ存在がいれば、あなたは私になんて頼らなくてもいい。そう考えました。
If there were others like you, you would no longer need to rely on me. That is what I
で
have
すから
thought.
探したのですが、結果も先ほど言った通りです。
So I searched. The outcome is just as I had said. She droops her head again in apology. Seeing her like this, I feel my non-existent throat drying out. You had been thinking about that this whole time, ever since you put me
は
down?
い、私なりに考えました。
Oh, yes, I thought the best I could. I see. You thought about it the whole time. My voice is quivering. How many days have passed since I told her to leave me? How long has Asagiri been blaming herself? I don't even know that. Asagiri continues, with not a hint of concern that I have nothing to
し
say.
かしどんなに考えても、具体的な謝罪の
Oh
方
my
法がわ
gosh.
かりませんでした。
No matter how much I thought, I could not think of a practical way to show my regret.
こんなことを
See,
聞くのは
Kyoya, she
間違
wants
い
me
だ
to be
と
happy
思
now.
うの
What
です
to
が、
do you?
私
Yeah.
に教えていただけませんか。
I feel asking about this is incorrect, but would you please teach
京
me?
也、私は何をすればいいのですか。
Kyoya, what should I do?
私は何をすれば許していただけるのでしょうか。
What could I do to be forgiven? It's been a long time since I've resented the creator. Asagiri is seeking retribution from me. Are you telling me she asked for punishment? For something non-existent? Even though she's done no crime to me? Coming to a thought such as this is no doubt the creator's fault. At the same time, this is also my fault. I was so taken up in shock over myself being this object that I didn't consider Asagiri. I wonder if that made her thoughts run in such a direction. Asagiri, you don't need to do anything.
何をしても許されないということでしょ
Oh
うか。
no! Meaning you will not forgive me no matter what I do?
でしたら、私はもっと苦しまなければなりませんね。
If so, then I must suffer even more, Kyoya. No, that's not what I'm saying. First off, my body wouldn't move even before you lifted me. Therefore, that part's not your fault. And if you're tormented over murdering that person, the fault is on themselves, their family, or their friends. At the very least, it has nothing to do with me. Or rather, if you didn't do anything when you did, I could have been murdered. I am grateful to you for that. Grateful? Speaking of gratitude, it's very nice the way you carry me. Oh, didn't you ask to be left behind because of the unpleasant way I carry you? Not at all. Having you carry me is pleasant. She must have misunderstood, but then again, I just said something weird. After that, oh, I suppose there's the part about there not being other living things. I've said this many times, so the outcome of the war and all that has nothing to do with you individually. Look, your crimes to pay back are nowhere here, am I right? I answer confidently. Asagiri shakes her head. No, there is still some here. That is not all of the crimes. Let's go ahead and say it. Oh, this is so sad. Oh my goodness gracious. Why? Why does it have to be this sad? Like, why is this so sad? I don't understand why it has to be this way. Oh, jeez. Oh, why? Okay. I have to head out because it's extremely late. So I'm gonna raid someone. Let's see. We'll raid my friend Ray. So let's give him some free hugs, shall we? Thanks for hanging out.